Welcome to Port Everglades, and we are here to sail on Disney's newest ship, the Disney Destiny.
So this is the start of our Disney Destiny 5-night cruise, where we'll be stopping at Nassau, we'll be stopping at Lighthouse Point, and 2 days at sea, all on a chance for us to see the newest ship in the Disney fleet before the Disney Adventure is set to set sail. But we'll be showing you that in Port Canaveral in a little bit, as we have had to go past that to get here. So actually, let's go back to our room and start from there and start this day properly.
Where it's not so windy.
Yes, so you've just seen us at Fort Lauderdale, but we are now leaving our room at Saratoga Springs. We are making our way across to Port Canaveral, and we're going to try and show you the adventure, because we went to see it yesterday. Our friends who are from the West Coast have not seen the adventure. They would love to see it, because the chances are they're not going to get to go on it
Anytime soon,
so
anyway.
They are very keen to see it. We're very lucky, we've seen it. I'm sure we'll see it again in the future if we decide to head that way. So that's where we're going to kind of go with them. We're going to go and convoy down to Fort Lauderdale, and then, yeah, and on the way we're going to show you some really important tips which you should do before you leave your room for the cruise. So we'll explain some key terminologies, things that we would advise you do before we head down to the Destiny at Fort Lauderdale.
In other words, I'm going to do all of that stuff.
At least you know.
So, embarkation day. I'm just not even going to bother showing you.
Thanks.
So, embarkation day is a process. When you wake up, usually about 6 a.m, you will get an email, or you can have a notification in the app to complete your mandatory health questionnaire. It is 3 questions. PAT, port arrival time. So that is the time that you can enter the terminal. You can get to the parking earlier if you so wish. Get all your luggage checked in and do that, but you cannot enter the terminal until your port arrival time. Sometimes they might be a little bit lenient if there isn't a lot of people waiting. 9 times out of 10, you'll go in at your port arrival time, and that's when you do your check-in. Boarding group. Now this is when you get on the ship. So your boarding group is usually allocated amongst many different criteria, one of which being your Castaway Club status. So if you are Pearl, you are automatically boarding group 2.
Like our friends.
Yes, like our friends. We, for this cruise, are boarding group 6. So the actual embarkation process is very, very easy. You check in with a cast member, make sure that you pack all of your travel documents, so passports, if you're not sailing on a passport, your birth certificate, whatever it is that you're sailing on, in your hand luggage and your carry-on luggage, because you will need them at check-in. Same for if you are travelling on a visa or an ESTA. Make sure you have a printed copy of that, because they do check it. You then go through security. It's airport style security, so you go through a scanner, your bags go through a scanner. There are no limits on things like liquids, so you can...
2 bottles of wine.
I've not gone that far yet.
Sorry.
I was going to say, so the likes of shampoos, bottles of water, all of that sort of stuff, they can be taken through. There is a limit on alcohol, as Paul's already said. So each adult, and obviously we're in the States, so that's 21 and over, can carry 2 bottles of wine, and you have to carry them onto the ship. You cannot put them in your checked bag. Also important to note that you do check in your bag outside of the terminal, and it just gets whisked away by some magic luggage fairy, and it appears at your door some hours later. And they all do get checked. They do go through the scanners and stuff. There is a list of prohibited items. It's available on the Disney Cruise Line website. Things like weapons, certain types of plug adapters, extension cords, kettles, and things like that, unless needed for a medical reason. They will do an announcement. It will come over the speakers, and there are TV screens everywhere that will tell you boarding group XYZ. They will check it. So when you get to the line to get on the ship, they will ask to see your boarding card, essentially. If you are trying to jump the line, they will not let you.
I have a couple of extra bits.
Oh.
Make sure that you are tipping the people who take your luggage from you.
The porters,
That is customary here. Normally it's about $3 or $4 dollars per case. And the key bit is, if you have children that you want to take swimming, make sure that you have your swimming gear and the likes in your hand luggage. So think about it like you get on a plane, you get your checked case, and then as Dan said, you get your whip. For us, it's a backpack. Anything you need, because the cases can take a few hours to arrive at your room.
Yes.
So just make sure you've got all the things you need. Think about it. If I was without my suitcase for the next 5 hours, what would I need?
Medication,
Simple things like that.
if you need to take medication.
You don't need to worry about towels. Plenty of towels if you do want to go swimming. But anything else that you think you may need for 5 hours, I would suggest highly keeping those items.
And if you are planning to decorate your door, which we will cover when we get on the ship, we now put our magnets in our carry-on so that we can do that as soon as we get to our room. Otherwise, our door looks bare and it makes me sad. So we love a detour. Just for comparison, do you see this? This is the Wish, who now currently looks like the Magic because of how tiny it is, and then just behind there is the Adventure, which currently looks like just
A small city on water.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh wow.
There's our friends in front. So we'll see how close we can get. We're going to try and do a bit of a drive-by. I mean, like, it's ridiculous. I can put my window down. Like, what a beauty. What a great shot of the back of the ship. We are about 19 minutes away from Port Everglades. We've been in the car for just over 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Including, well, plus a stop. It's been quite straightforward. I think last time we had a bit of traffic here, didn't we?
Yeah, by the time we actually get to Port Everglades, the whole journey with the detour to the Adventure will have been about 4.5 hours. And you can actually avoid that just because we've got in convoy with our friends. But the journey down here, if you take the 417, can be about 3 hours.
Yeah, which is what we did last time. Is probably what we'll do on the way home.
And we are here at Port Everglades. We have made it. We are not the only destiny. Well, we're definitely not the. We are the only destiny, but we are not the only Disney ship in Port Everglades today, are we? For those of you who couldn't hear Danielle running away from the camera because of the wind, the Disney Dream is also in port today. It's been a really nice morning. It has taken us a while to get down here. 4 hours is a long drive, but we did take a detour, as we said, in the car. I would say the opportunity to see the Adventure was just too good to pass up. We're now going to go inside, go through security, do our check-in. So port arrival time was 11:15 for us. We are slightly behind the time on that. Not the end of the world. We'll be able to walk straight through. We're then going to do security, which Danielle's already explained. Then we're going to wait for our friends in the aircon as they're still getting the shuttle over from the car rental place. And that's just as an idea in terms of the cost of parking here at Port Everglades. So we're Terminal 2 and 4, which is signposted as we came in on the GoPro footage you would have seen. As you come out, normally there is a holding area. So we get to walk round through this lovely walkway that is all Disney cruise ship themed. And then as you come around here, you'll see Pearl Concierge 11:15, 11:30. So we are able to go through. There does once again seem to be a little bit of chaos here in getting port arrival time people in the right area.
Better than it was last time.
So this is the queue for checking in. Bit chaotic, Dan, isn't it?
It's better than last time.
So you first of all go over here to check in, and then security scanners are all just there. As we said before, they are airport style scanners. And then starting to call boarding groups 1 through 3. So we are boarding group 6, as we said, but we are going to wait for our friends who are still getting their shuttle over. Once they've got their shuttle over, we will then make our way onto the Disney Destiny. What a chaotic 15 minutes.
Once you get in, it's so much easier.
Yeah.
But
Canaveral, I have said previously, is far, far slicker than Port Everglades here at Fort Lauderdale.
play a game.
Danielle wants to play a game of what meals we're doing, but I'll first and foremost, once you're through security, it's fine. The waiting areas, they hold you in outside. My suggestion would be, even if your port arrival time at Port Everglades is 11:15, I would aim to arrive there after that so that you can walk through, because it is warm out there. It was really warm, and to be honest, the coordination still feels a little off with the way that they're holding people in different areas of the car park. It's still a beautiful ship that we're really looking forward to doing, but I wish that they had all of the ships at Port Canaveral. Anything to add on the boarding process so far?
No, it's not the best. And there's a dog, and I'm not allowed to stroke him.
Let me very quickly show you the inside of the terminal so you can see just how beautifully themed it is. So this is the security area. You will see all the people over there just to the left of the gentleman with the canine vest on. That is the queue to get onto the ship, and there are 3 boards behind, all for photos. If you don't have the photo package, they will cost you. So the only way you get the photo package free is if you've done Pearl, which is 25 cruises completed and over. On the flip side of that, I don't believe that the photos are too expensive. I know that we've bought some before with friends, but then you will see the Mickey Head Terminal Funnel, which is where you can literally go straight through to the ship, and then you go through where those people are up the top there. To the left of that, you're probably looking at where that lady is waving her hands. That is the Group 1 lounge. So when your boarding group is at the top, that is the lounge where if you're getting married or things like that, or you are concierge, that is where you'll be in that lounge. You're then just taken straight through to the right and through to the ship. There are restrooms in here. It is very nicely air-conned, and then you have all of the lovely decor themed to Nemo. Really finding Nemo, and if you want to go as far as saying Dory, well, she's over there as well. So the good news is our friends are just doing through security, and we're going to head through onto the ship very shortly. It's nice to be able to do the walk when there's literally no one in front of you, because it's currently boarding group 1 through 8. We're 6, they've just checked us, and through we go. So there is a little bit of a benefit to hanging back, although you do get less time on the ship. So going through here, bit of a slalom to make our way through to the ship. We had to go up some escalators. That's where you go when you come back to go all the way down there to pick up luggage and the likes. But here we are. We need to have our boarding pass or QR code for when we get on the ship. And who doesn't love an air bridge? And here we are. And here we are, our first look of the Disney Destiny. We're going to get greeted on with our friends. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This looks amazing. Woo! Welcome aboard. Thank you. It's Mickey. And then, wow.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you. Wow. It's stunning. Destiny on the stage. Wow, absolutely amazing. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We're just off to Pride Lands for lunch because our friend has intolerances, so we need to make sure that that's accommodated for. We would normally go straight up to Marceline, but we would like to try the sit down this time. So the Pride Lands lunch menu is pretty straightforward. It's pretty simple food. But here we are, Pride Lands of the Lion King. And similar to I guess, Frozen on the Wish, and even more so with Coco on the Treasure. It's just phenomenally themed. So we are in Pride Lands for lunch. We are just waiting for the ladies to come along. However, the menu, which I'll insert a picture of alongside this anyway, contains a very straightforward sort of appetizers to start with, options from the kettle, straightforward entrees with some desserts. There are plenty of options for kids as well, and also a no sugar added dessert. The intention after this is probably to head to our room because it's about an hour before the rooms are ready. And then we are not here tonight. We're at 1923 for dinner. And then, yeah, we're with our friends for dinner this evening. We're with them for the whole cruise. So we will probably, when it comes to dinner, we'll actually have the dinner, tell you what our thoughts are when we get back with appropriate photos and pictures. But can't wait to see what the show's like in here and see how different it is to the Treasure and the Wish. We have finished lunch. We are making our way through the atrium and this wonderful chandelier effect now. We will talk more about the chaos that has ensued since we got on the ship when we get to our room, but rooms are now ready.
It's like Bruno, we don't talk about it.
So the pubs on here are Cask and Cannon, and then just over to the right, which is where Danielle spent a good part of her afternoon, is Triton Lounge, but we are making our way up to deck 9 to our room. So we are forward for this cruise, but we're on an inside room.
We're a bit more mid.
Yeah, a bit more mid than we are forward, which will be nice. We're room 9077, so we're hoping our bags have been delivered. We're yet to meet our stateroom host. We have, however, met Adam Hatton and Gary C. Well, I've met them. Is that? No, that's not it. Next one along. We have found our room.
Keys.
Nice little. Actually, to be honest, it is definitely more midship than it is forward. But yeah, both our suitcases are here, which is great. Looks like nothing's been taken out this time, which is always encouraging. So anyway, in we get. It's our last. It's our last cruise as gold.
We have a brave room.
We have a what? Sorry.
Brave.
Oh, brave room. Very nice. So this is.
Oh, I've got so much stuff.
Are they the packing cubes?
No, it's the bag.
Ah, okay. Right, we will show you our bits in a moment because we need to get ourselves sorted. And yes, this is the full depth of the room. It is nice enough for us for 5 nights. But let's get ourselves sorted and then we'll do a little bit of a quick room tour before we do our proper room tour, before we fill you in what's going on and why we have only just picked the camera back up after lunch. So let's take you back to when we got on the ship, because the intention was that we were going to go straight from the embarkation to lunch, which we did, whilst you and one of our friends went to go and sort the Paolo reservation out. Now, the difference is, again, our friends are Pearl, we're not, so they were able to book before we were. We could only get...
We got dinner not on Pirate Night. It was on a really weird night, and it's not what we wanted, but we know that with Paolo, you can... A table that allocates 2 also sits 4.
Yes. Yeah.
So it was, once we actually got there, it was very quick, but we queued for a very, very, very long time. So it moved really quickly when you're outside the room. This was in Triton Lounge, but once you were in the room, my God, it was a nightmare. They had like 8 rows of chairs dedicated just to Paolo and Enchante, and they weren't splitting you off like outside the room. You had to wait for your turn at the door to then be put in the correct. Oh, it was nightmare.
Yeah, so that was about an hour and a half lost on that. But we also had lunch. Yeah. We did have something off the kids menu simply because it's what we would have probably grabbed at Marceline Market anyway, but we're also very aware that our friends always grab sit down because of gluten and dairy intolerance, which is never an issue. We wanted to try it, I think. It was nice to be able to sit down and have lunch. Very, very busy again, I would say. Interesting, this isn't a sold-out cruise, but it feels busy. The plan now for us is it's 2:25 now. We need to get ourselves unpacked. We need to kind of sort magnets out for the door. We need to do a few things, but then we also have our kind of drill in about 45 minutes, which an
hour.
We're then going to go to the sail away party and we're going to show you that, and we can't wait to see that. It's one of our favourite audio tracks of the sail away parties. And then we are not seeing the show tonight. It is Seize the Adventure, isn't it, you said?
Yeah.
Which we've seen before, we're not keen on seeing again. So we're then going to go to the shop because we want to get a few bits. I'm not going to show you the shop today because it will be chaos. it is always chaos.
Yeah.
So from that side of things, we will show you what the shop is like tomorrow on our day at sea.
It's a get in, get out sort of job.
Today it will be. As we experienced on the Treasure in September, it was more of a get in, get out. We'll show you the rest another day, and that will be probably in the next vlog next week. We're then at dinner, 1923 tonight. Our friend's already been given the menu for her gluten-free allergy.
She's already ordered.
Already ordered, which is great. We don't know what we're going to have yet, although I do know I'm starting with the soup.
Tomato soup, filet mignon, Hollywood Sunday.
So once we've done that, we're then seeing Match Your Mate, and then the intention is after Match Your Mate, we want to explore the ship and give you our thoughts initially, but let's quickly show you around the room because we've given you the depth of the room, but we've not shown you the entire room, so bear with us.
Here it is.
Mrs. Savage, would you care to explain the room that we have and all the bump that comes with it?
Inside room. It is the smallest option of room. For us, for 5 nights, it does a job. We're probably not going to be in here a lot. There is a pull-down bunk bed up here. There will be, in there, a ladder, and the stateroom host will make that up and then put it away every day, so it will never stay down unless you particularly need it.
Theming's really nice in here as well, though, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, we have a Brave themed room. This sofa with its nice gold threading turns into another bed, so it does technically sleep 4. Would I recommend having 4 in here?
Absolutely not.
If you've got small children, and I'm talking very small children, it would be fine. But large bed with our plugs, with USB A's and C's.
So the one on my side of the bed, which is this side, I've got 2 plugs with 2 USB-Cs. Dan has got one of the older European sort of plugs. So USA plugs on this side, European plugs on that side, and Dan has an A and a C. Now the good thing is the adapters we bought the other day, they will fit both the A and the C. Dan said the downlighting looks really nice and really does accentuate the gold sort of colours on the background.
There is gold for you though.
It does look really nice. Dan, does the TV pull out?
Yeah, it will do. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, it does. I'm just too scared to do it.
Okay, we'll make sure we sort that out in a bit.
Yeah, it is on. I think it's this way.
I'll have a go in a second.
It does. It's on alarm.
Cool. We've got our cases here, but also got Cloudham, which we love. We'll talk about Cloudham in a little bit because
there is a
little bit like Orangini, you need to shake to wake.
A cooler. It's cold enough, but if you want to keep things ice cold, it's not gonna work. We've got a hairdryer, heat protector mat, and then in this one is your stationery with your breakfast, room service breakfast. It is continental.
Yeah, we'll cover it off another day.
Yeah. Storage, phone.
Also, just to point out, underneath the phone there is more charging spaces, 2 Cs and 2 other Americans plus 1 European. So when you do come on one of these cruises, whether you are going out of Europe, whether you're going out of the States, do bring European and US plug adapters. They cater for both. Said cupboard
wardrobe
with a safe space to hang shirts, I'd say, on the left hand side, longer clothes on the right. You've then got life jackets up above, but then in terms of space there was another spare life jacket just down there, by the way, where Dan's hand was. And then finally, salle de bain. That is it. So sink there, mirror there, towels, and the shower. We do quite like the shower. They're a square shower.
Something that you've not spoken about.
Go on.
Is this pipes?
Yes, that is true. Let's kind of explain that, because people will be wondering, what do you get for sailing with Disney?
My God, this is a good bag. The Castaway Club that we've referred to previously, because this is an inaugural sailing, you've got very specific merch and gifts and other offerings that you won't always get. So the normal silver bag that you would have seen in our previous videos, you don't currently get on this cruise, because you get one of these. It is inside, there's also little pockets, a pouch, really very nice, and that also flips up, very, very good for storage. It's also got little poppers
And that's the silver gift, that
This
is, by the way.
Silver gift.
So if you are sailing on the Destiny in its first full year, that is your gift if you've done one cruise already. So silver...
I don't think it's a full year because we didn't get it on the treasure.
That is true. So silver Castaway Club, if you sail once, you then join the Castaway Club after your first cruise.
It's
when
always
you've after. So it's when you've then done your 5 completed cruises, you become a gold member, and this is your next one.
It is a dry bag.
Very different to the dry bags we're used to seeing.
So it's lined over the top. There is a pouch in here as well. And then it also has a French little pouch, which I'm just going to take the stuffing out of. It's like a rubbery material. It is much nicer, I think, than the dry bag that you get normally, which is like fabric. I think that would be really great if you've got like kids. This is definitely a bit more up our alley.
Annoyingly for us, if we were platinum, which we are after this cruise, you would get packing cubes. Now, I'm just going to say packing cubes as an idea are stunning. I want to wear these lanyards because this is the last time we're going to be gold. I say at the end of this cruise, this is our 10th cruise, we become platinum.
But they are specific to the Destiny inaugural season, rather than your traditional Mickey.
And if you're wondering what these do, you put your room keys in here.
Yes.
And you can use your either, if you've got the Magic Band pluses like Dan and I have got, you can use those, or you can use your key to the world card for things like charging to the room, etc, etc.
Yeah, but it's all, even the lanyard is themed to all the different things that you find on the ship. Very impressed.
Right, we do need to get ourselves sorted. We need to put magnets on the door. Should we do that now, my dear?
Yes. Magnets are a very important part of cruising. We've got some new ones as well.
I was going to say, if you're not aware, the doors are metal, actually, as are the walls. They are metallic as well at stages. So we have some new magnets. So if you do come past us on the cruise and you don't know who we are, we now have QR codes. So you can scan to follow along with both Dan and ourselves. For Dan's travel stuff, we've got a new DVC magnet there, but also we have got on there the list of the cruises and the ships that we have done. And as you'll see, it goes all the way out to the Adventure. So we've got 2 Magic, 1 Wonder, 1 Dream, 3 Fantasy, 1 Wish, 1 Treasure, 1 Destiny, and then the Adventure we have nothing in at the moment.
I will move them properly in a minute. I just need to.
Yeah.
I'm looking for one in particular.
And we've got another one, a brand new one that says Days Until, which I think that's where you must have bought this about 6 weeks ago for it to say 43 days until. Thankfully we've managed to actually pack everything away within reason, haven't we? Danielle, please advise the people what Cloudham is, why we love it, and why we order at least one every cruise.
It's a naturally flavoured.
Naturally
Because I'm
favoured.
reading upside down.
It's naturally favoured by Danielle and I.
Carbonated apple juice cocktail from concentrate. And it's sparkly.
If anybody wonders what I'm doing, concentrating.
Look, it's sparkly.
Yes, they do these in 3 flavours on the cruises. So there is the blue one, there's also a red one which we've had, which is very Scarlet Witch and Wanda Maximoff. And then there is also a gold one, isn't there? Yeah, we just had an incident with one of the glasses, which is really weird. So we've just had an incident with one of the glasses, which is really weird, where we've actually gone to put one of our sort of, well, it's a case of cables, and as I've moved it, it's kind of nudged the wine glass, it's nudged the camera onto the wine glass, and the
Destiny may have your attention, please.
stem is shattered.
Traffic controllers, evacuation teams, and assembly teams. Please report to your assembly stations and positions immediately for today's mandatory emergency drill beginning at 3:30 p.m. All visitors and vendors who are not sailing with the Disney Destiny should disembark at the Deck 1 after gangway at this time. Thank you.
So that is basically the sign for us to now make our way to the muster station. So your muster station, one thing we've not really covered is if you haven't been on a Disney cruise before, the Disney Cruise Line app is your Bible. It is your guide, it is everything. And just in this instance, I'm just going to very briefly show that when you go onto the app, one of the first things that it will come to on your homepage is it will say exactly where your muster station and everything is. So for us, we've got to go to K, which is deck 4 midship on the starboard side. Starboard is which side?
Right.
And how do we know that?
Because port has got the same amount of letters as left. See? A hidden Mickey. I don't know if there's more. Oh yeah, there's one over there. There's one right by the
Oh yeah, it's literally one by the toilet.
Yeah. Anyway, we are gonna go towards that way, yes. Towards the atrium. So 1, we're close to our muster station, and 2, we can be nosy because we've not actually properly looked around yet. So we will see you there.
It will be interesting to see what happens because there are lots of people queuing for guest services. However, muster drill is in 20 minutes, so anybody who's not been seen is likely to be flushed out the queue. This atrium, though, is stunning.
It is really pretty. It is a perfect combination of the treasure and the wish, in that there's a lot of darker elements and the wish is very light and bright, whereas this has got a bit of both. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean. Obviously, this is the first sort of, what I'd say, themed ship in terms of non-original Disney IP, with the likes of Black Panther as the main statue inside and Spider-Man on the outside. The vibranium chandelier is just stunning, and little tributes all around the ship to heroes and villains, including on the back wall over there by guest services, the mural to Black Panther. But we've seen some fantastic art, including a Thanos and Marvel sort of artwork, which is just breathtaking. So we're going to try and show you a bit more of that this evening once all the chaos has died down a bit.
Likes of like the Sanctum and stuff, is that down one?
I think so, yes. We are on 4 because this is where our muster drill is. We can't film the muster drill, so we'll put you away, and then the next time you'll see us will be at the sail away party.
Yeah, well, then we're going to go that way because that's Cafe Megara, which Sophie wants to see.
This is Cafe Megara, tribute to Hercules, which is a very prominent part of this ship, including the main show on the ship.
I just took a great picture.
Okay. Interesting to see, underneath the bar, 2 spots for charging, USB-A and USB-C under there, and there are 5 of those along there. So just like the treasure, we are exhausted, but we have a great view for the show. This is the view we've got for the show. So not dissimilar to what we had on the treasure. And similar to the treasure series, we're going to do bits of this show, and then there'll be the full show as a separate video at another point on the channel later. And just for the record, it is definitely not the most attractive port you will ever leave in the world. It really is not. It definitely is more commercial, and I think that's another factor in a conversation we will have later this evening. Your eyes do not deceive you. We are actually sailing away before we've had the sail away party. So it says let's set sail, but we've already gone. And there we are. We are pretty much on our way out of Fort Lauderdale for a 5-night cruise. Interestingly, the Dream is actually right behind the ship. I'm not going to turn it around because there's loads of people behind me and you won't be able to see it, but it is interesting that they have just blown the ship's horn and they've not turned the music down so anybody could hear it. Yeah, interesting.
Excited for your new fun and magical adventure? Well, my name is Oliver and we are so excited to have you here for the next 5 fun-filled days, and we want to meet all of you. In fact, we just met the Hutchler family from Orlando. Give us a wave, Hutchler family.
Would you believe I have just met a pizza parker all the way from Queens, New York? Now he's here with his hand. Hey, come on, Peter, give us a wave. Peter? I wonder where he went. He was just there. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the...
Electro, our old friend, Spider-Man. Stealing power from a vacation cruiser? This is a new road even for you, Electro. Be right back. Where do you think you're going?
What's happening?
Spider-Man's up in the ship's funnel! Let's fight it!
I don't understand what you can see!
Spider-Man just pushed him into the water! Is everyone okay?
I sent Electro for a swim. Now that that's settled, time to party! Woo!
Thanks, Spider-Man!
Friends and Destiny Seekers, my name is Zaya.
And I'm Gamble, here to share the stories of destiny.
Tales to enlighten and amuse.
The question is, what is your story?
Allow us to guide you
Together, we will set sail.
as your story begins. This is gonna be a good one.
Can't wait to find you with the family. Here we go! Come on, let's set sail!
Well, hello everybody, welcome aboard the Disney Destiny! We're gonna sound the ship's horn. Captain Minnie, will you help us do the honors, please?
I'd love to. Will you all help me count down?
Sure, happy to.
Yeah, what's fun? Here we go. From 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're officially on vacation!
It is chaotic, it is very busy, we've picked up what we want. We will be back in here tomorrow to show you around a little bit more, but we're going to pay, we're going to get out and show you what we've got. And when we say about actually getting into the shop and getting it done early, it's because the queue becomes very busy very quickly, but we have our stuff. Things are starting to... Oh god, right, we're going back to our room.
I need a drink so bad.
Yeah, we do. We have finished in the shop, but there are lots and lots of people at the show. There are also lots of people in the shop, and there are lots of people getting themselves sorted, settled in their rooms. So, I'm going to very quickly go through... Are you okay?
I've been bitten. Fun. Anyway, welcome to my haul.
We're going to go through what we got at the shop.
Nowhere near as much as we normally buy.
No, and to be honest, we have kind of gone into this with a bit of a we know what we want sort of mentality. I think the overall cost of everything we bought was about
$277.14, and that's with 10% discount.
discount for Gold Castaway Club members, or if you have DVC. Outside of that, nothing.
The only thing we bought that was off of our shopping list was this.
Oh, our stateroom host will be back. A slight change of plan. So,
Oh yeah,
we were going to show you what we got. We'll show you that in a minute. But the stateroom host wanted to have a look at the... apparently there was a stopper that was missing, so the maintenance team are currently in our room. And also he said he wanted to run the Hoover round after one of our glasses sadly broke. You may find as you go around the cruise that some people will have... So this one's an ice cream eating contest. Fish extenders, we can talk about that another time. Again, just always fun to see other people's magnets. So we are going to go and fill up our reusable cups. We do tend to take these with us on any cruise over 4 nights long. So Danielle has her when I have mine. You can fill these up at any of the soda stations.
Just in case we forget who we are. And
Yeah, but also come up by Marceline Market at the aft, and there is another shop, and also, what's this one called? Edna Alamode. So very quickly onto the right hand side, Forget Me Nots, which is the same as it was on the Treasure. A few different things in there, but actually all looks exactly the same as to what we saw on the Treasure, just from a quick view outside. So clearly not a lot of difference there. Marceline is the buffet, which we will show you on the next vlog tomorrow. And as we come over here, this is Edna Alamode, which is, what's this on the Treasure? Penelope von Schweetz thing, wasn't it? I think.
Zootopia.
Zootopia, that's the one. Hi there. And then everything is themed to the Incredibles in here, including Edna Mode, Jack, and we will show you some of the, well, it's ice cream and gelato. We've had the ice cream and the gelato on the Fantasy, haven't we?
Yes.
He's trying to run away. You can't escape me. What's around here? Oh, cookies. Although obviously they're not real cookies. And then you can wash your hands over here if you need to. And then over here, these are all paid extras in here, by the way. Nothing in here is free. So all of these will be paid extra to your room. So there are things like these cookies over here and these muffins. So Elastigirl's cupcake, macarons, peanut butter truffles, shortbread cookie. Wow, that looks amazing. So up on deck you do have the soda machines there, but also you've then got the lookout, which is the likes of cocktails, alcoholic beverages. You've then got the ice cream machines where they will make the ice creams for you. Danielle was going to get an ice cream. I knew you was going to get an ice cream. And then as you come round on this top deck, consistent with the Treasure and the Wish, you have Goofy's Grill. Hi! As well as Mickey and Friends Festival of Foods. So that's more to do with like burgers, hot dogs, and then on here, this is far more of like a smokehouse. So barbecue smoked brisket, St. Louis pork ribs, smoked chicken, barbecue smoked pulled pork, kielbasa sausage and sides. And here's a question from my wife. Why do we love the Mickey and Friends Festival of Food so much?
Because within 30 seconds of our wedding ending, we came here for barbecue food.
And as you can see, the cast on here are brilliant. And they're round here, just so that you're aware. Some of these will close up for cleaning or to generally focus on other areas, but then there is also a pizzeria around here, which, if I take you back to our series on the Treasure, we actually came here and got a pizza late night. And you can get anything. I mean, there's prosciutto pizza, 4 cheese, there's pepperoni margherita, plant-based sausage, and sometimes I do think they do a special. So there's plenty of range. And then I believe just around here is the taco station. It is Donald's Cantina, which is where you can get lots of tacos and other items. So there is plenty of stuff here. As we do the day at sea tomorrow, and as we do the day at sea on our last day. Is that a good ice cream?
It's, you know, the creamy one that we had last time. And
yeah.
We were like, wish they had that in Florida.
Hang on a second then.
What?
Cool.
Are you going to go get one now?
No, because we've got dinner soon.
There we go. Go get your own, it's free.
And you will never go hungry on a Disney cruise ship. All this is free. All this is included.
Well, included, yeah.
But the cocktails, alcoholic beverages, you need to pay for those.
What we might do is, because tonight we're going to do Match Your Mate and then we're going to have a very late night walk around the ship, we might come up and grab a slice of pizza to show you sort of what options there are, because it does stay open until, I want to say it's like midnight, it's
See,
late.
what you just missed is I referred to our Treasure series where we came up and got a pizza.
A whole pizza.
Yeah, so, right, we're going to go and keep wandering around the ship. This is deck 11. Let's go down a couple of decks. And when we talk about that theming, everything in the aft area, which is where we are now, is all to do with the villains, and everything in the front from what we've seen is all to do with heroes. So up there is Dr. Facilier. There is another villain not sharing the ice cream as much as she could do. And then there is Ursula here. So we're going to take a walk down the stairs.
But look at the carpet.
So yeah, that's from Big Hero 6.
Are these concierge?
These are concierge. There's the dragon from Maleficent at the end.
But look at the concierge carpet in the hallway.
Oh yeah. This is cool. That's really nice. And you've got Baymax for the fish extender, but then also really... Yeah, all very well themed. If ever you're wondering where you are on one of these ships, you've got all these maps that tell you exactly where you are, including rooms, and all you need to do is when you come off a set of stairs, just have a look. So let's take a next look down at the next set of stairs. So Ursula up there, and come on, it is Alice in Wonderland. So again, coming further down, and then there is definitely a villain in Mother Gothel, being horrible to Punsey. So again, we come down. You got Star Wars. Darth Vader who needs a paternity test.
Oh no, this will be brave when it's Merida.
Well, that's what I thought.
That was our fault.
And then on 8 you've also got the laundry. Yes, Bowl 8.
Underrated film, Meet the Robinsons. Watch it.
So on deck 8 is also the laundry in the aft. We aren't expecting to use that this trip, but it is there if need be. I won't go in there in case anybody is doing some laundry at this moment in time, but yeah, we'll take another step down, and I'm pretty sure this is it Lady Tremaine?
Yes.
And the Ugly Sisters, that's it. And so as you come down onto this one, is this the Hercules theme? There we go, I'll get in there. And then It's a Bug's Life. And coming down even further, so you can see all of this is very cleverly themed to the villain side, still Hercules theming, and again just looking across to the carpets, all of it is Hercules themed carpet on this floor. I think this is the one thing that I will say about the cruise ships. Oh, there it is. So Ultron, Hela, Red Skull, all of the perceived bad people. Loki's on there as a perceived baddie.
It's a shame you didn't get to show the Loki thing earlier.
Oh yeah, there was a couple of shows, weren't there, while we were waiting for the shop to open?
I did film some It's the Wrong Way, but I filmed a bit of it. Loki came out, they did the storytellers. There's one, I think, tomorrow for Princess and the Frog, which we 100% watch.
Was he burdened with glorious purpose?
He did say glorious purpose.
Excellent.
But it was very clever, it was very good, loved it.
So as we now come down further, we are here, still Hercules themed carpet, and
Go down to 3.
oh, okay, we are making our way down to 3, but just through here, where they're currently doing Disney trivia, this is the equivalent of Sarabia Lounge on the Treasure. And again, as we were saying earlier, off to the left is Triton's, which is where you had to do a load of the dining reservations earlier that Danielle took a lot longer than she thought. But again, looking at the theming, it's the way it's all lit up, as though it's Wakandan. And again, just to the right, cask and cannon. Exactly so.
Hi.
Hello. So very quickly, just having a look in. Looks really, oh wow. Looks really impressive in here. Really impressive. I'm going to let people enjoy their drinks. It is the one thing about the Treasure and the Destiny. The theming is insane. It is insane. But we will be, on one day, trying this. I'm not talking about Danielle.
Oh.
We'll be doing the Haunted Mansion Happy Hunt,
We'll do it.
which
Might do it tonight.
is Magic Band activated. So we will try that as well. But we are now back to the atrium, so let me show you the atrium as it stands. And as you can see, a very quiet atrium at the moment. So we're on deck 5, staircase. This is where Mickey was earlier when we came in, before all the chaos ensued. There is the Disney Victrophonics. They are playing live music, but I still can't get over how stunning this chandelier is.
Vibranium.
It just, I remember when we first saw a picture of it on the concept art, and I genuinely questioned how it was going to look in real life, and it is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Some would say absolutely superb.
So, you like my earrings?
Yes, low-key.
No, they're not very low-key. They're quite obvious.
Okay. We're just finishing off on deck 5 in the atrium. There is the vibranium chandelier. As you come round, you then have Disney Vacation Club Station, which is the same as the Treasure and the Wish, and then off to the right is Mickey's mainsail. So yeah, all in. You then have the Brave, or Cafe Merida, so the Brave themed bar ahead of you. Finish your ice cream? Good. And where are we off to now?
2 floors down.
Okay, so we're heading down to deck 3.
Taking the lit stairs.
Yes, we are. We're going to take a walk down these beautiful looking stairs. I've even just noticed all of the portholes have like a purple glow around them in tribute to Black Panther, which is just amazing. So not only is there the purple in there for Black Panther now, there is also the green for Loki, which is just, again, it's next level thought process that just makes this ship feel so well themed. We are just going past DeVille's as Cruella DeVille's song plays in the background.
And we will be, I think it's tomorrow or Nassau Day, they do an exclusive Cinderella Cruella thing in there for adults only with Cruella. And it's awesome.
So where the skipper's canteen would have been on the Treasure and where the bayou is on the Wish, we come to the Sanctum. Wow. Oh wow. And then the menu in here for the Sanctum is specifically a cocktail sort of menu. So Vapors of Valtor, Eye Opener, Mirror Dimension. Doesn't appear to be... oh, there we are. Mystic waffles served with custard, berries, maple syrup or hazelnut spread, and then a Kathmandu special.
These are filled waffles.
Oh, okay. And then there's the Multiverse, coconut dragon fruit and coconut water, non-alcoholic, and the Eye of Agamotto. Granny Smith apple, lemonade, butterfly pea. I know that we kind of said when we were on the Treasure we weren't going to spend too much on things we didn't need, but I kind of feel like we do need to come in here at some point and try some of these.
Rings on the thing.
Oh.
Like a shadow, so we're going to basically replace the eyelash shape with that shadow shape.
How cool is that?
And it's going to curve up. It's going to be a little bit thicker
So cool.
towards the center of his face.
One of our favourite experiences from the Treasure was the Haunted Mansion parlour. Is it open right now?
Is it going to work?
Is what going to work?
There is something that comes up.
Nothing I can see. It is open.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing. Definitely one of the best themed bars on all of Disney Cruise Line. If you have some money to burn, there are treasures untold with the likes of Pandora charms, jewellery. There are some clothing items in there that are not held in Mickey's mainsail and the likes. But then further down the end of this corridor, there is the likes of the Walt Disney Theatre, which is where you'll see the shows, and occasionally if there are new releases of films, they will show them there as well. So having come to the forward, and by the way, when we talk about forward, middle and aft, forward is the front of the ship, middle is the middle of the ship, aft is the back. We've come to the forward and, well, there he is, Hades. So it does look like there is also a lot of... He was misunderstood.
Yeah. I relate to Hades on many levels.
Then coming to the very expensive shop, Three Wishes, which is probably what we'll need to actually be able to afford some of the stuff in here. You're then able to go into the likes of here and see tag watches, there are Rolexes, and other very expensive brands as well. Not something we can potentially hope to afford, but the Destiny artwork in the middle of the floor. One thing we haven't actually covered is that as you do come into the ship on deck 3, there is actually straight opposite the entrance that you come in on, there is the Oceaneer Club entrance where you can actually go down the slide to deck 2 and the Oceaneer Club.
As an adult, you can do it too.
I know you can, when the time is right. But yeah, that is us having had a bit of a walk round for now.
Small detail.
Go on.
I've only just noticed.
Yeah.
They look like Black Panther's
Yes.
things.
Yes, they do.
Those things.
Yes. If you know the word, put it in the comments below.
I don't know what you...
Neither do I. So I'm trying to be very mindful of not getting too many kids in this video. But the slide and the stairway down to Deck 2 to Oceaneer Club is all themed to...
Wreck-It Ralph.
Wreck-It Ralph.
Also, are there seats like that on the treasure?
Yes, there are.
Are there?
Yes, because we literally looked out at them at Jamaica.
I don't think there are as many as that. It might just be the colour. The colour probably
Quite
makes a
possibly.
difference, doesn't it?
But anyway, we're going to head back to our room and show you our hall now.
Hall time.
Very consciously aware that embarkation day can be chaotic, and today has proven exactly that. I think that's quite fair, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I think it's the first time ever that we've had to go and sort a dining thing out, and that took a lot longer. It's a bit choppy outside.
We weren't linked to our friends properly, were we?
No, we were.
Okay.
But our request for the server for dinner hadn't gone through for whatever reason, but theirs had, so that cancelled each other out, which was fine. But we had a Paolo dinner, and we wanted to be with them for Paolo brunch, but it was sold out when we could book, so we just had to go, and they just go like that.
So I think the key thing is that even if we'd gone to Marceline Market
I think that was chaos.
After we'd kind of sorted this out, it still would have been pushing it for time. I think my overall feeling so far on embarkation day is it really does matter whether you are at Port Canaveral or whether you are at Fort Lauderdale. And I do think that your experience of embarkation is impacted by being at Fort Lauderdale. I do not think this is a good port. It's just my personal view. I think it's far better organised at Port Canaveral. I think the experience is far better at Port Canaveral.
They have been doing it for a lot longer.
They have.
At Canaveral, and I think it is a much easier port in terms of navigation. I do prefer the parking situation here in terms of you drop your luggage off in the car park bit and then you drive up, and that's so much easier, but everything else not so much.
I also think there was one really big frustration earlier, and we didn't really mention, I don't know if you could have heard it, so I'll just repeat it now, cut that clip out from earlier. But we left port at 4 o'clock. Early, which is not a problem. It's great to get out on the open sea and start your cruise, and wonderful. But the problem is they play the ship's horns as they are leaving port. Now, if you've gone from Port Canaveral, you'll know that normally they sail away at 4:45, which is why the sail away party starts at 4:20. The problem is when you leave at 4 and your party is not till 4:20, what then happens is they play the horns whilst people are waiting to watch sail away. The problem you then have is that because they won't turn the music down, you cannot hear the ship's horns. So apparently, whilst we don't talk about Bruno, we also can't hear him over the sail away party.
I have an observation. I think we've left early because there is some very, very bad weather out at sea. Because the announcement that we couldn't hear earlier talked about very high winds.
Interesting.
So I wonder if that's because we've never, ever, in all 10 cruises, have ever had a sail away where we're actually sailing away.
Interestingly, the Dream was still in dock.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been far behind us, I don't think, but
overall, I do feel
I like the ship.
Our experience of the Treasure and the embarkation, our experience of the Magic and the embarkation are the two most recent at Port Canaveral. I think Canaveral is superior to Lauderdale. Actually, I think our boarding of getting from security onto the ship today was better. Once you're in the terminal, I don't think there's an issue. I think the situation outside where you are put into your respective port arrival times, they do the same at Canaveral, by the way, but it feels better organised. And I think because there is more space at Canaveral outside the terminal, they seem to be able to organise it better, whereas they are herding you in the car park. And I don't think that's great here. That's my only observation. And if you were to come to Danielle as a travel agent and they said to you, which terminal would you go out of?
Canaveral.
And if they wanted, somebody said to you, I want to do the Destiny, great, do the Destiny. You've got to bear in mind you'll have to go out of Lauderdale though.
Yeah, here's your prep. I will give you prep, don't worry. I got you.
But yeah, look, we love doing these embarkation videos. We love being on the cruises. We love sharing our experiences with you. But onto the haul. Let's show you what we purchased, what we got.
Pins. 2. One of which I feel like I've only just read properly. But it doesn't impact us because it is still us. It says DVC member. It is one of the inaugural ones, I think. because it's blue. And the other is Spidey from the back of the ship, which we'll show you in a few days. This one was $19.99 and this one was yellow. So
Right, okay.
I can tell you when I look on the receipt, $17.99.
It was all yellow.
And then let's start with your 2 items.
By the way, we have previously canvassed other people's vlogs to check what we wanted to buy beforehand, didn't we? So we were quite smart in that sense. This is going to match alongside my Treasure inaugural season polo neck.
It is very nice.
Oh, I was right in the middle of showing the badge.
Apologies, I can't actually see.
So there we go, there's the Destiny inaugural sailings badge. If you've seen the September series, you'll know that I've got the green Treasure one, which is very similar.
It's in there.
It is. I'm actually going to be wearing it for Paolo, so yeah.
Oh, we're going to Paolo brunch, I forgot.
So there was that. How much was that?
$54.99 with 10% off. And there's no tax because it's tax free. And then I found this for you.
It was a shirt that we had found again on somebody's vlogs and we were like, we definitely want to wear that. That's $34.99. It's a golden Spidey.
Oh, I can wear it as a dress.
It is pretty big, isn't it?
Yeah.
I might have to check that in a minute and make sure we don't need to take it back for a medium. Pretty big.
I think it is meant to be a longer shirt.
It does say at the bottom, inaugural sailings.
Yeah.
So that's quite nice from that perspective. Being an Iron Man and a Spidey fan, this ship sings to me.
And then my 2 items. Ovs. I've got
Well, this
jersey.
Spirit jersey is definitely very you, isn't it? And the other one we said we are going to share.
And it says inaugural down the sleeve.
It does.
And on the back it's the standard Disney Destiny. And then
Making quite a collection of inaugural items. Be nice to get a maiden one, Sue, wouldn't it?
I would. One day.
When's the next one coming out of America?
Pass.
27, isn't it?
Don't know.
Potentially. Okay,
No,
we'll
no.
see. And in this one, I mean, to be honest, the frustration for me is that it's Minnie on the front, but it's Spidey on the back. And I really, really like this.
This is the front. This is the emblem on the front of the ship.
It is, correct.
But yeah, look at him.
And then off to the left,
Spidey Bob.
Spidey. Now, if you haven't seen our California series,
Which you should, by the way.
it's worth a watch. It's quite a good laugh for the Disney bit. This is all linked to web slingers. Thanks, Adam. But yeah, it's all linked to web slingers, which, if you've been to Disneyland Paris, they've got web slingers.
Yeah, but it's in French.
Uh-huh. So was that all we bought?
Yeah, that's it.
Excellent.
I know, very short haul for us.
What was in like a 2-hour flight? So the way we're going to do dinner is we're going to do it differently to how we did it on the Treasure. Now the reason being we are with our friends. I'm very conscious about, unless they want to be, not having them in the videos, simply because it's not their scene.
We're kind.
Yes. So what we like to do is we'll kind of go to dinner, and I think based on our experience of the Treasure, it is probably better that we experience the food, take pictures of the food.
We can video the food. But...
Exactly, but then talk to you about it afterwards, because on occasion on the Treasure, this is my own admission, there were times when my first bite of the food was great and I was absolutely raving about it, and then about 2 bites later I would turn to Danielle and go, not as great as I first thought. So I think it's probably better on reflection that we go to dinner. We're at 1923 tonight, we roughly know what we're having, but for things like Pride Lands as well, where it was loud
I'm taking the plugs
earlier, I don't think there's any value in deafening you as a viewer. We will take some video just randomly on the phone of the show and whatnot, but when it comes to the food, the way we're going to do this for dinners is we're going to take the photos or videos of the food, we're going to talk about the menu when we get back, and we're actually going to have time to reflect on what we feel about the food, to be more open and more honest with you as we want to be. So 1923 tonight, we know what we're likely to have already because the menu is the same across the 3 ships, give or take. And then tomorrow we are at
Marvel.
Can't wait for that.
Night 1 Marvel menu.
Then Pride Lands.
Then 1923.
And then back to Marvel. But either way, we are really looking forward to this cruise. The ship so far,
I love it.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely stunning. The theming is breathtaking. It's on par with the theming we've seen at Epic Universe yesterday.
Yeah, it's in my eyes, theming wise, Disney can't really go wrong on a ship. I love every single ship's theming. Obviously the layout kind of sucks, but can't do now about that, so I just enjoy the theming. I like the atrium a lot better than I thought I would.
Yeah.
I think the concept art was a bit, not misleading, but there were a few bits in there where I was like, is that going to work? But actually, that chandelier is so clever.
It's stunning.
I'm looking forward to seeing what they do at midnight.
At the time of filming this, it is Disney's newest ship. By the time that we get to Nassau on this, as you are watching this, the Nassau vlog will be the last one before the Adventure sets sail on its maiden, and at that point that will then be Disney's newest ship. We've seen so many things on concept art and bits about that. It will be interesting to see how they have themed that, as it is not an original Disney ship. It was bought from a third party, and having looked at it today, you can tell it is not a Disney ship.
From the outside.
From the outside.
But like, the funnels have still got...
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're a little bit of a different shape, but they've done a very good job in making a ship that doesn't look like a Disney ship look Disney-fied.
Yeah. By the time the vlog for Nassau comes out, I think it's...
We'll be down a ship.
Yeah, so by the time that comes out, 3 days later, I think it is the maiden. If that's on the Saturday, I think the maiden is on the Tuesday. So the maiden will be a few days after the Nassau vlog. At that point, we will probably, by the time we then get to Lighthouse Point vlog the week after, we will have seen bits of the inside from various social medias and go from there. And then we'll really know just how much the Adventure has on the likes of the Wish class ships. So we shall see. We are not currently at the show. The show currently is Seize the Adventure, which is a great show if you've not seen it before, but for us it's very much a one and done, or if there's nothing else for us to do, we'd go and watch it. But I think with this being a brand new ship, it was definitely worth us having a bit of an explore.
And we needed to go to the shop.
Yeah, the other two shows are Frozen and Hercules. Frozen is still one of the best shows we have ever seen, but very conscious we've seen it a couple of times now. Don't feel like we need to see it again. Hercules is the one we are desperate to see, if not to just see whether it is any good compared to the West End show. And if you have not seen the West End show, my God, you are missing out. It is one of the best shows I've ever seen.
Go do it.
You have to.
I can book that for you too.
Can you?
I can.
West End shows?
Yes.
Details at the bottom.
We are just, the TV... Context. We use this for storage.
Dumping ground.
And we sit on here. TV.
Most of the TVs move, by the way.
Yeah, this one does move.
This moves too.
And then I went, we'll just do that, but on the other side.
Danielle, please come to the side. Okay. Short arm, long arm. No flexibility. So essentially, the TV will either go flat against the wall or come out and face the sofa.
Which makes sense.
It does, but I like to lay in bed and watch.
But I think with it being flat against the wall, when we're in bed, it's not the end of the world because we can still see it. Like,
I'm being really petty here.
Yeah.
All I think back to is the other inside rooms we've had on the Wonder, where the TV essentially...
The TV would
have been here, and then it does come out at an angle. And even if I think back to when we were on the Treasure, although we had a veranda...
Yeah, it's not the same.
So it's very different because the TV was... if you imagine, basically the bed was facing this way, so TV didn't need to move.
Yeah, it is the end.
In this instance, if you aren't able to make it into the theatre, you can actually watch it on your TV, channel 29. So this is Seize the Adventure.
I don't know if it's live, because there are cameras in there.
There are. Might be. But it's good quality, because if you've got no idea whether it's live or not, you'll never know.
Well, no, you'll know by the cruise director.
That's true. There we go, and that's it, over.
Yeah, we turn it on right at the end.
And now the theatre's going to kick out. It's going to get busy. Good evening again. It is sometime later. We have had dinner at 1923. It was very, very good, but we'll come to that more in a minute. It is now time for Match Your Mate. I'm very consciously aware that historically it's been a bit hit and miss as to what we can or can't show, so my intention is we'll film some bits, we'll put clips in. If it works, if it doesn't, we'll miss it out entirely. And then we're just going to take a little bit more of a wander around the ship, grab some drinks for bedtime, and then that is it for embarkation day.
Ooh, turn up! And you're gonna be side B, make some noise! I think they were a little bit louder. Let me try that again. Side A! I like that. Side B! It looks like we have a competition. I don't think you want to be that close because this next competition is not an ordinary competition. It is a booty shaking competition! Now, let's hit it! I want to hit it! Check out this whole shaker! Check out this whole shaker! Yeah!
Just hit our second anniversary.
Okay, now, thank you and welcome to our game show. And welcome to Match Your Mate. Now, for Match Your Mate, there's going to be
And welcome back to our room. It is just gone midnight, and we need to catch you up on everything that's happened since we last saw you when I spoke to you just after dinner.
I'm like, what have we done?
A lot.
But look, little friend.
Chocolates, most importantly. Dinner, 1923. Conveniently, Danielle and I had exactly the same dinner, so I'm just going to put the menu in to show you that there are actually plenty of other options aside from what we did decide to have. However, as per usual, pictures are accompanying this if there's no video. So we have bread rolls to start with a nice sort of herby, buttery whipped dip. But you can ask for normal butter.
It's honey whipped butter.
Yes, so I did ask for normal butter. It went nicely with the soup. So we both had
Good soup.
Yeah, both had the tomato soup. Very, very good.
I
Very
can't eat
enjoyable.
the whole bowl because it gives me heartburn. But
Yeah. The filet mignon. We both had the filet mignon.
cooked to perfection, I will say. One complaint, a very tiny complaint. At the very end of mine, there was a really thick bit of fat that I couldn't chew. So
I did not have such an issue.
no, but really, really good.
Everything on that plate
No
was
complaints.
perfectly cooked. And then dessert, we both had the sundae.
Yeah, it's good.
Very good. Ice cream. There's something about the ice cream on the ship today that's just very, very creamy.
Oh, I'm gonna get another ice cream tomorrow.
Yes, so that's when you would have then seen me between dinner and Match Your Mate. Now, I tried to film bits of Match Your Mate.
Not today, Satan.
It was definitely one of those where it was absolutely fantastic. But
It was not family friendly.
given that we try to balance very finely between showing you the right sort of experience that we have had and being family friendly so that everyone can watch this, there is not a chance on this earth that any, and I mean any, of the 6 questions and the 6 responses answered by 3 couples would have ever made it into this video. It just wasn't happening. Something else very important to note, that we then went to watch what we thought would be a midnight show
Or a little
with
sparkly thing.
the
Chandelier.
the vibranium chandelier.
No,
Not on this ship.
not on this ship. It's at 5, 10 and 11.
Apparently it is the same on the Treasure.
I'm so certain we saw something at midnight.
I am convinced as well that we saw something at midnight. But the guy was very good, very understandable. He kind of came up to us and our friends. He went, "What are you all doing waiting?" We said, "Oh, waiting for the midnight show." He said, "Not on this ship, you won't."
And I was like, oh. And then we had a good joke about it.
Yeah.
And then he debated about whether to go and tell all of the people who were led on the floor.
I told him not to. I said he should just go and tell them there's technical issues and it'll be 5 minutes. Which he laughed at. But look, it's been a chaotic day.
Got a lot done.
We have got a lot done. We've shown you bits of the ship, and we've obviously given our honest opinion. But tomorrow is a day at sea, so we are undecided whether we are going to Marceline Market for breakfast. If we don't go to Marceline Market for breakfast and we have a sit down, I have no doubt we will go to Marceline Market for lunch at least.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely do a Marceline lunch. I think obviously with today being so chaotic, we were going to take a very late night walk around the ship. I think what we'll do is actually do that tomorrow. And
the other reason for that is we are currently in very, very rough seas.
It's lovely.
When we were sitting in Saga, the equivalent of Sarabia on the Treasure. Sarabi Lounge on the Treasure. You could feel the ship hitting the waves.
Really like.
And it was properly shaking the boat. Don't rock the boat, baby. So look, it's been a great day. Embarkation days can go hit and miss. I think the fact that it took you and Andrea over an hour to get the dining reservation sorted derailed what we initially wanted to do. I think
it all worked out.
It's all worked out fine in the end. I think, you know, us being able to go and take a look at some of the artwork, we do feel like this ship is the most beautifully themed ship with the most subtle hints and nods towards things. But look, we haven't shown you the adults area yet. We haven't shown you Vibe, the area around Vibe, which is the sports courts. We haven't shown you anything around Deck 2. We've barely touched on Deck 3.
There isn't a lot on Deck 2 on this ship. It's just a kids club.
Yeah, but we are over the next 4 nights after tonight. We will do our best to show you various bits. The experiences we have, trivia in the nicest sense is trivia.
We love a bit of trivia.
We do, but there's not a lot to change.
There is some trivia planned for tomorrow.
But so far, Destiny, top tier, Lauderdale, bottom tier.
We don't know Lauderdale. Is that wind?
That is wind. Even
not us, just to clarify.
No, yeah, you can hear and still feel the roughness of the ocean.
I'm going to sleep like a baby.
We are.
Morning and welcome to our first sea day.
It is only just past 9 o'clock and already this morning we have had chaos on the ship. We have had a med evacuation, but we are now going down to breakfast. So we will take you with us as we explore the Disney Destiny on our first full day at sea. So we just had a really nice breakfast at 1923. We had the sit-down breakfast, which was really good. I had DCL Express, Dan had our usual pancakes. Pictures are inside. Brilliant to be served by a British host, simply because my cup of tea was then done properly. We are now doing some trivia at the Sanctum. I've no idea what it is, but we'll see how we get on. So there we are. It's Disney Cruise Line trivia. So you think we might be good at this, but I'm not sure.
So it's standing off the back of the Disney Magic. A, Donald Duck. B, Mickey Mouse. C, Goofy. Or D, Dumbo. The signature tune of Disney Cruise Line Horn is "A Dream is a Wish Your Heart Makes." True or false? On which Disney ship can you sit in the cockpit of the Millennium Falcon? Now, apart from the Disney Destiny, on which Disney ship can you hang out amongst grim, grinning ghosts?
Trivia is finished. 15 out of 20, but not good enough.
He's not in Marseille. He's next to Talbot.
Oh, right, okay. We're searching for our friends for lunch. But yeah, so just thought I'd come in to Forget-Me-Nots. I'm going to try and show you the shops today and show you what's around, because there are a few different things. If you like Crocs, or you have left your Crocs at home, or you need flip-flops, there are those here, and plenty of kids' ones as well. There's also quite a bit of sort of what I describe as pirate-themed stuff as well, especially these ears, which are slightly different to the ones that Dan got on the Magic. And then as I saw through the window yesterday on Embarkation, it's not really anything too different to what you can't get in Mickey's mainsail. These tended to be on a lot of the ships last year. Interestingly, now Forget-Me-Nots without a shadow of a doubt. And then over the back is a lot more of the superhero mini sort of things. There's a spirit jersey for the pirates, and also Destiny towel, which is quite cool, as well as these bags, which I'm assuming are on offer. But again, nothing really too drastic compared to what we've seen. Again, if you need like nose clips or goggles or anything like that, armbands, cooling towels, all that sort of stuff, foam pouches. Because if you are on the likes of Lookout or Castaway, it is good to have these things if you do want to go into the water. And I've actually just nipped back to the room very quickly to grab some cups for Dan and I to grab drinks, but also to grab my sunglasses. There is a bit of a chill in the air, so interesting, even though it's 25 degrees, the cold front that's across the US does seem to be blowing some colder air through down to the Atlantic and the Bahamas. But our room has been redone. Let me show you how good a job our stateroom host has done, even though we've been out for about an hour and a half. And just like that, bed is all made up. I'd imagine if I check in the bathroom, I'd imagine we'll probably have I'll not change the towels, which is fine because we've hung them up, so invariably a little bit similar to hotels. You will find that if you leave towels on the floor or in the bath, they will replace them, but because we've hung them up, we're quite happy to use them again. Therefore, they've not been replaced, which is not a problem.
How's the ice cream?
Very good.
It's really busy up here, so it's not even 20 past 11 yet. And with it being a day at sea, you can tell that it is a day at sea and that we're not in a port, because the top deck, where you've got the pizzas, the tacos, the smokehouse.
It's not chaos.
It's not chaos, it's just busy.
My tongue is so cold, it's making me sound funny.
What I would say is if it is a day at sea and you do want things like sun lounges or you want something, you probably need to get there a little bit earlier than what you would originally plan. I think it's fair.
We didn't queue for ice cream though.
Did you not?
No.
I mean, people queue for pizzas, people queue for tacos, people queue for the brisket.
Yeah, but there's 2 people in line for pizza, a few for the barbecue, and a handful for the tacos. So compared to what we've had on the Treasure in the Wheel,
Danielle and I have very different definitions of things you need to queue for. I think what does help, Marceline Market's not open yet, is it?
well,
So probably when Marceline Market opens at 12, a lot of this will ease off. But this will have been people who've had breakfast already, want something just before lunch. I would say, if you're not bothered about Marceline Market, the food out here is great anyway. So, anyway, have a light bite. Or, like our friends do, bring your own sprinkles in a cup and just make a whole cup of ice cream. Thanks, Emily.
So come up to top deck, and because it's very windy, you might not be able to hear me, but we are just off the coast of Freeport. Because it is midday, this is where on sea day 1 they will do all of the films, so that's why we've come up. We've learned from our time on the Treasure where we missed some of the horns, so we're going to go to the front of the ship and see what horns we can catch. And in the distance is Freeport in the Bahamas, so a lot of the container ships that we're seeing as we go around are all heading to Freeport before they move on to other destinations. But just down at the front of the ship here, this is the concierge area, which is for people who have concierge bookings, and this is kind of the nice quiet area at the front of the ship where you can get a bit of a chance to relax. As you can tell, because of the high winds, that is closed off, but we will wait for the horns and then go for some lunch.
Like I said on stage last night, so again, if you're out on the open decks and you have sensitive hearing or little ones, they are quite loud, so you may want to cover your ears. When I stop talking, the Mickey whistles are going to happen. Have a great sea day, everybody. Here come the whistles.
We are now down for Marvel Superfan Face-Off. We thought this was going to be a trivia. Sorry, our friend's daughter Emily thought this was going to be a trivia.
I'm not really sure what it was, which is why I
But she is the Marvel guru. It's scary how much she knows. But we actually would have had to have gone downstairs and written on whiteboards, and we're British, that's far too public for us, says the guy holding a camera doing YouTube videos. So yeah, from our perspective, we're just going to see how this goes and let you know if we think it's worth doing.
The hub. Alrighty. Now, it's time to show you the top 10s. Now, behind those remotes, everyone will have a number at the back of those remotes. Those numbers at the back of your remotes are the numbers. They'll also be on the screen behind me. I'll call them out as we see. So here we go. Top 10. So the top 10 is 9, 49, 3, 33, 13. Let's start off easy. The Thunderbolts were renamed as what? By Valentina Allegra de Fontaine. Alright, review those answers in 3, 2, 1. We are looking for the new Avengers. So if you have the new Avengers, you stay here. If you didn't have the new Avengers, you can return your whiteboards to Dom and return to the front of the table.
Marvel Superfan trivia was quite entertaining, wasn't it?
Well, we had yo-yo, we love you.
Yeah, definitely not a quiz that we would do well at. But very interesting. We're out for lunch. So I did, yeah.
They had, at the start, everyone was using a remote.
Yes, very clever. Marceline Market. Let's show you what's for lunch on the buffet this time. Yeah, I was going to say, where were you going?
I don't really know.
Wash hands, in we go. So lots of really nice food options. And then there is roasted leg of... Oh, lamb. Oh, lamb. Double baked potatoes. Then there is roasted chicken breast as well. Charcuterie boards. There is also penne bolognese. Oh, and rigatoni pasta with plant-based sausage. So if you are vegetarian, there is a good option for you. And then further up here, there will be the likes of the child station, as they call it, but also a couple of other bits. Starting to get busy now as it's just gone past 12. There is what I'd imagine Danielle is going to have, because there is what looks like chicken tikka masala.
Yeah.
And then this looks like more of an Asian option with salmon teriyaki. There is grated carrot. There are also vegetable samosas, and then prappa and a grilled sweet chili glazed chicken. As you make your way over to kids station, where there's mac and cheese, chicken tenders, chicken pot pie, which I think I might be coming back for. Sorry. There you're good. And then up here, slightly quieter because this is more bread, soup, so it's French lentil soup with some salads as well. Plenty of really good options. And then right up here at the back, what's this? So this is crispy pork and mesquite spice stir-fried chicken tenders. Interesting. But then dessert station up here as well. Now, Marceline Market, very similar to Cabanas. You can just go all the way back round that way and you'll find exactly the same stuff as what you've just seen all through here. Danielle's got some of the chicken tikka masala. Very nice, isn't it?
Yes, I am probably going to get some mac and cheese and stuff in a bit, but I'm like, do I want a cookie?
Well, I'm actually going to go get my lunch now because there was a chicken pot pie at the kids section.
Yes, I did just see that.
So as I'm heading back out of Marceline Market, chicken pot pie, a bit of pork, some lamb, some bolognese and some fries. So we are some of the way through our Marceline Market lunch. I will say the chicken pot pie is very full, which is better than what I've had before. That pork is dried on the Sahara Desert. How is your chicken, your tikka masala?
It's fine, and it's a texture thing. The actual meat is fine, it's just a texture thing, so...
But you're also not a fan of the chicken tenders, are you?
Oh, they've just been out a while, so they're a bit tough.
So that's one of the
reasons. Get some brisket or something.
I think it's another reasons why we say that's sort of like the food court out here. That was a beautiful view, by the way. Why we say some of the food court options out here are better. And in the distance, do you spot what I spot? It's the Disney Fantasy. That's our favourite ever ship. And over there is something that we're hopefully not going to run into, but we are turning away from it, so it's all good. But yeah, lots of Disney ships in this area at the moment. Hopefully, if it does set sail at all today, we may even see the Adventure on its way round
to its final destination of Singapore. So it's been a really fun morning actually. We've just come up to the top deck because we're getting closer to the fancy and we do wonder if there's going to be a horn battle. But breakfast this morning.
Oh. Meg.
Yeah, Meg was our server. She's from the UK. She was absolutely brilliant.
We know Meg.
Yeah. And then, yeah, we went and watched the trivia. We went and did the trivia. We only got 15 out of 20. The winners. It's really frustrating when you sit there and you watch somebody actually physically cheat. But if you need to win a medal that way, then that's on you. That's all I'm going to say. So we are now, having finished lunch, what did you make of yours? Because it looked a bit...
It was not great. I think my general consensus is that the Wish ships do not have the best food. The Treasure has the best of the three.
Better, yeah.
So I had the chicken tikka masala, which ended up being chicken thigh, which if you're not fussy like me is fine. If you are fussy like me, not a great texture. The sauce was delicious.
Yeah, it was really good.
The chicken tenders were, I don't know if they were overcooked or whether they'd just been sat under the heat lamp for too long, because obviously we did go to lunch a lot later than we normally would. So then I kind of abandoned my plate. I felt a bit bad, but at least I know it gets turned into fuel, so it's okay.
That is true, yeah.
But then I went and got some barbecue, and the bit of chicken I had was really dry, so I just kind of left that.
But the brisket looked good.
The brisket was good, but I don't eat the fat, so when I was cutting that off, it then went quite dry.
Also, we got our friend with us. She did have her gluten and dairy free thing. Did look alright. Although you said your cheese sauce was runny.
The pulled pork was dry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mac and cheese sauce was runny. But yeah, so we're now up on the top deck because we're waiting to see if we do have a horn battle with the Fancy.
Closer.
And the Fancy, as you know, is our favourite ship. So we're hoping that we get to have a bit of a horn battle. And it'll be interesting to see what horns they do use. Given that, actually, we're at the back. Aren't we? We're at the back? No, we're at the front.
I'm like, what are you talking about?
So confused
the
here.
adult area's over there.
Yes, so it is. So
we're
at the front of the ship. But remember, cruise line experts right here. So yeah, hopefully we'll have a horn battle with the Fancy, and that could be interesting. Yeah, we thought we were getting closer to the Fancy, then we weren't getting closer to the Fancy. What is better, Star Wars or Marvel? Well, it's adults version or kids version, isn't it? Is it a permanent pen?
No.
Oh no, it's a dry erase marker.
Oh.
That's why it keeps falling off.
The thing does just keep...
Okay.
It's lost a magnet.
It has. So yeah, no horn battle. Very sad. We are going to go and make our way down to the Sanctum, but first we're actually going to take you into the shop.
I did find a duck too.
So we're going to take you into the shop and show you around, show you some of the current merch. That's us. So yeah, that's the next stop, Mickey's Main Sale. So we've made our way into Mickey's Main Sale. Thought I'd start with what most people are interested in, which is the Spirit jerseys. Very clearly there is still a full range of sizes. Even though we only got on board yesterday, there wouldn't have been a restock. So there's clearly a good amount of stock held at the back of the ship. So this is the Spider-Man one. Again, full sizes here. If you're into collecting the ship figurines, or if you prefer to get the ornaments, there are those options available as well, and a Destiny towel, which is $35. And then over here, there are a few different things, so like Captain magnets for the fridge, as well as various other magnets and styles. And on this side, DC also car stickers or car magnets, plenty of other bits on there. Snap bands, that looks like, or bookmarks. Yeah, definitely more snap bands. Again, if you're into keychains and the likes, definitely a lot of options there, and all this stuff does tend to rotate out quite quickly. Now, actually, this may be something that Danielle and I need. I will have a look at that shortly, so it's more of a retractable thing that you can keep your cards in rather than the lanyard you get, but that's probably better if you get sort of like more of a belt on your clothes, whereas the shorts I wear all tend to be sports shorts. That probably wouldn't be much use. Going back around to the key rings on that side. Again, a lot of stuff here. Obviously it's a Marvel themed cruise, or it's a Marvel themed cruise ship. The cruise itself is not a Marvel theme. And then plenty of plush keychains here as well. Somebody else currently looking at the other bits, which is more jewellery and the likes. If you are into the likes of the lounge flies, there we go, that's the word I was looking for. You can see the design here is for Spider-Man with his spider bots. And again, the towels here, the Destiny Cruise Line Cup, and still more looks like to be most sizes, if not all, of the Destiny Spider-Man Cruise Spirit jerseys. Again, the ship figurines either side of the original one there. Pins, so many pins. Literally so many pins. Interesting that they have specific DVC ones, which we didn't know about yesterday, as Dan would have showed you. And again, more pins here. Some actually rotate as well. So if pin collection is your thing, there are plenty, and I mean plenty of things here. Over to some more of the sort of villains and munchling pins. They've got those as well on here, which is useful. Some Lion King ones, and also if you are missing a lanyard, well, there's a lanyard, and even more so for the tone of the ship, Loki. If you're interested in some of the Destiny mugs or even a bottle stopper, looks like coasters I think there as well, and I'm not going to call them services because I know they're not, but they are more like the Starbucks cups for the inaugural sailings, Mickey Mouse figurines, keel coins as well, which I know our friends collect, blankets as well, and then some more ornaments as well, the decoration ornaments of the Disney Destiny. And then just behind me here I noticed there's also a different lounge fly if you want the purple and blue one, but also the Spirit jersey, the purple and blue one. There is a lot more of that size available as well, so nothing really missing there. And then a candle holder, which I don't think I've seen on any of the other cruises. Just on this side of the shop, you've also got the Mickey ears or mini ears that people love to get, including these Destiny themed ones. So you see $37. And then just over there on the other side, there are all of the lounge flies for the Adventure Mickey, Destiny, and then some of the other ones as well. Some of the cases, if you've forgotten, luggage, and then the polo shirt that I got yesterday. Very, very nice indeed. Some Avengers themed stuff as well. More pins over here as well. More ornaments, 2026 ornaments, as well as photo frames. A lot more Christmas ornaments over there as well. So many more cups. There is just so much in here that you can find specific and literally only for the Destiny. Then over here you've got the towel. Oh, we've got the towel animal. We have this one. We have this one. And then, again, in the theme of villains and heroes, plenty of other Christmas ornaments as well, including this glass one over here. Now that this area is a little clearer of people, there is a Destiny sort of rain mac there with the inaugural sailings on the back. Feels quite thin. I wouldn't say that's sort of a warm coat. That's definitely I'd almost call it like a golf jacket sort of thing that I would use for when I play golf, and I do play quite poorly. Inaugural sailing photo frames. There are some really nice t-shirts here as well, so long sleeve shirts. Off towards the back over here are some hoodies which aren't out on the rails. It looks like these are a lot of things which may have been brought back or may not have tags on them, but they all do appear to be, again, plentiful in sizes. So this is the Destiny Spirit jersey, plenty mediums and larges at the back, and then also this sort of 3/4 zip for the inaugural sailings. If you're into collecting the likes of the statues and that, there is that as well. That is, how much is that one? I can see that the snow globe is $45. Quite a nice t-shirt there, but limited sizes. More of the inaugural sailing t-shirts, and again the purple Spirit jersey, so that's just to the left of where these pink tops and quarter zips are. It's almost like a lilac rather than a pink, but again this is the long sleeve shirt for the inaugural sailing season. And opposite the till area there is all of the mini superhero, Mickey superhero stuff. This is quite a garish sort of jumper, but it's not really that thick. Again, I'd say it's really sort of thin material, and for something that, I can't see a price tag, it's $50. I'd probably expect a little bit of a thicker material for a jumper. The t-shirt's quite nice, the headbands are slightly different as well, but there is the lounge fly once again. Plenty of those available, no questions there. And over on the back wall, plenty of plushies of the Adventure, well, say it's the Adventure, but they've described it on the wall over there as the Fab 5 plushies. So yeah, through there is the kids area, we'll have a look at that in a bit. By the main entrance of the shop there is the likes of the Villains Spirit jersey and some of the Villains clothing, and then also you've got this sort of, I want to call them fan favourites or heroes sort of clothing, and there's also a tote bag over here. A lot of this does feel very specific to the hero theme of the Destiny. I don't know if any of this would work in the parks or elsewhere, but tell me if you disagree. Tell me if you saw this in the parks, would you get that? I know that it says Disney Cruise Line, but if you saw these items in a park, would you be going for them if they said the parks? So there is a lot more plushies over here as well. Again, these are more the classic plushies that you would have seen all the way down to Chip and Dale as well, and even the actual cruise boat at the bottom. There are some of the probably more niche plushies, specific to Hercules, I'd say. And then some of the ones that are, what are these ones called again? Oh, the babies. Very easy because, you know, they're in a pouch. But yeah, $40 for that. And then finally at this end, a lot more of the sort of heroes and villains stuff, including the inaugural sailings. For the black t-shirt is Black Panther, and then you've got the Spider-Man one on the red one, which is the one I bought yesterday, as well as kids shirts. So again, if you've got kids with you and you like any of these, I'd imagine a lot of these will still be around. Again, a lot of sizes available. Finally, more toys around here, so princess dolls and Spider-Bots. And then eventually, on the other side, there's a lot more in terms of the game, so Monopoly, and then smaller toys, cards. By the way, these are really good quality cards. And then if you've left anything at home and you've forgotten anything, there are plenty of medical stuff here, as well as socks. And, you know, if you've got little ones and you left stuff at home or you're running out, plenty of stuff here for that as well. So that is the shop, and we are now heading to the Sanctum to go and do Disney trivia.
That's such a funny picture. Oh, hi.
We are sat in the Sanctum with our friend Andrea. We are all trying something.
He's now giggling
just
behind the camera.
referring to her as our friend Andrea. She is the anonymous friend Andrea.
Not anonymous because you know her name now.
Yeah, to be honest. And if you've seen her on a cruise ship, that's a very high chance actually. She's on every cruise ship. We have lovely embroidered napkins. Look at that. It's stunning.
Just gonna... I don't condone theft.
That is thefting. We don't do that.
We don't do thefting,
publicly.
but we do borrowing without intent.
We're trying the Eye of Agamotto and the Sipper. Andrea is trying the multiverse. We'll ask her behind the camera when she's tried it what she thinks. We're getting the Sipper, and then yeah, we're going to go from there, because one of our friends actually asked us, by the way, for the next video, they've asked us whether the Imagineering the Disney ship is a thing, and we're actually doing that tomorrow evening, 4:30.
Afternoon.
That's just a good question. When is afternoon and when is evening?
Where was that discussion? I've heard that discussion recently. Did we have that discussion?
No, I don't know.
I don't know.
Anyway, we'll see how the drinks are, because it's $7 each. They're non-alcoholic. They should be good.
Yeah, but what did you also do?
I told them I ordered the Sipper. I'm not going to hide behind the fact I ordered the Sipper. I'm a child. So the pink one is the multiverse. Yes, this is the Eye of Agamotto. Dan,
This is actually purple.
Could you put a light behind it, because it's so dark in here? It's almost as a, oh Christ Almighty! Wow. Oh my God. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
That's pretty.
Very nice. We're going to try it. We're going to let you know. I'm missing my souvenir Sipper.
I don't think she's actually put it through.
I mean,
to be fair, they don't ever serve it.
Ooh. Ah,
Ooh,
wow.
I thought
Proper
it would be
pink.
like see-through, like this.
Yeah. So the Eye of Agamotto is Granny Smith apple with lemonade, butterfly pea.
It smells like
Eye of Agamotto?
sherbet discs that come in. They're purple.
Yes.
Parma violets.
Really?
That's what it smells like.
It's very sweet.
Oh, I like that.
Looks like I'm getting my own one.
No, you can share.
Looks like I'm getting my own one.
You're right over there. And how long did it take you to figure out where the button was?
5 minutes.
And how long did it take you to figure out how to open it?
Another 5 minutes.
No.
Goes in here. Gets drunk from here.
Okay.
A question for our friends at home, and this is a genuine question. During the film Wish, how old is Ash's father, Sabino? Grandfather. How old is Ash's grandfather, Sabino? Is he 99 or is he 100? Please put what you think below, because there is a huge row brewing here about the fact that they gave the answer one way and everyone else has gone no. So anyway, we've now been joined by Emily. By the way, the other drink was described as coconutty.
Yeah, and then Jolly Rancher with no flavour.
That's it.
I don't know what a Jolly Rancher is.
It's an American sweet, it's fine. So we're staying for the next trivia.
Which
So
historically we have performed very well at.
Indeed, but it would appear that today everybody is getting full marks.
I don't think full marks just won. Did it?
No, it did 21. 20 out of 21.
Not
And early.
21 one.
Which is the next one?
Disney Plus.
Disney Plus. Oh. Oh. We got friends for that.
Moana, The Little Mermaid, Aladdin, and The Lion King. If you get 5, all the 5, you get 5 points. If you only were able to guess one of them, that's okay. You receive the points of the correct ones you wrote. But there they are: Tangled, Moana, The Little Mermaid, Aladdin, and The Lion King.
What's the problem with Disney Plus trivia on a Disney cruise ship in the States?
Some of it we don't get.
A lot of it is US Disney Plus that we don't get.
That's why you team up.
You have friends from the US, that's what the benefit is. And even then, they still don't know the answers. What you can't see off camera is Andrea is using a profanity very discreetly at me.
She's got an itch, but only with one finger.
Established contact. She has a remarkable head for materializing the disembodied.
Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're.
Just currently waiting in Saga for the ladies to use the bathroom, but we have finished with the trivia. We've also finished having a look around the Haunted Mansion bar. Trivia, another third time where somebody's got a full mark, so well done to those people. The full score was 24, they claim 25. I'm not here to judge. Fair play. From that side, we're now just about to go into Cask and Cannon, have a look around there, as that's a completely new bar for these ships. So Cask and Cannon is the Pirates inspired. So there are beers on tap, there are plenty of lagers and stouts, and if you're a beer enthusiast, which I'm not, cocktails called a Shiver Me Timbers. There's also, I'm just going to raise it very slightly, there is a crate that comes with a drink, which I'm guessing is one of these. There's also food, pub grub, loaded potato puffs, German pretzel, which is what I think Dan's just told me about and I've completely ignored. That's fish and chips. So yeah, plenty of things in here. I'm not sure what we're going to get, but we'll try something and let you know. We have just finished at Cask and Cannon. It was really nice to just sit down. The pretzel was really good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was actually worth, was it $8?
Yeah, $8 very well spent there. Your flight mimosas?
Yeah, they're alright. I don't like grapefruit. So one of them was grapefruit. So I did not consume that, but I was sharing it with our friends, so...
Yeah. Lots of really great details in that pub. Pirates of the Caribbean themed, really good detail. Put a clip in here of just some drawers that were alongside one of the tills and like all the little Easter eggs. Really, really good detail and really well laid out. The carpets themed, even the ceilings themed. The old Disney adage, make sure you always look up. Brilliant.
You stole that from what I said earlier.
I know. We are now off to go and see, what's his name, the magician? We're off to go and see a magician. Might be. We're off to go see the magician. We'll make sure we tell you his name in a moment. We're off to go and see him. Highly recommended by our friends. So we shall go and see him and let you know what we think. John Armstrong.
Oh, so good.
Mind completely blown.
He has his adult-only show tomorrow, which we will 100% be going to see.
Absolute mind blown by what that guy was doing.
No spoilers. I'm not going to tell you anything.
Nothing.
Just see him.
He was on Penn and Teller Fool Us, and he fooled him. If you can, search John Armstrong Tiny Plunger.
Not a euphemism.
Make sure that you Google safe searches on when you do that. But check Penn and Teller Fool Us, John Armstrong Tiny Plunger. Yeah, mind blown. We are now going to go and see, and I've had to make sure I have the name up for this. I think it's, if I remember right, it's called With Great Power, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which is the take on...
It's like Choose Wisely, but I also think not Choose Wisely.
Yeah,
but it's
so
that
also,
style.
Yeah, so it's adults only. We're going to go and watch that. We're going to let you know what we think afterwards. But as soon as that is done, we are off to Worlds of Marvel for dinner. We already know what we're having. pretty straightforward. And once we've had that, we are intending on going to the atrium, aren't we? Yeah. So yeah, we'll let you know what we think of With Great Power
and food.
Yes. So we'll see you after we have done With Great Power and food.
And now, please put your hands together for your host, Elixir Hall's resident chanteuse, my baby, Miss
and began unpacking their menagerie of stories and ideas. Now, I was so compelled by them, I just knew I had to get them the whole course.
For that warm welcome and for your rousing introduction, Miss Violet.
The name's Zaya, seer and practitioner of fortunes, and I had a premonition, a vision of an audience devoid of inspiration.
And I gamble, imbued with the gift of the gab. No, the power of a good story is what you people need.
You need something with explosions!
All right, please hold.
Who are you?
Hi, I'm Dominique.
Hi. Ready? What are you doing?
Living my best life.
Okay. People, something to marvel at. Maestro! Behold the scroll of virtues!
The scroll that illuminates the best virtues within us, and within them, the hero.
Oh, my stars and garters, I just love the Avengers. Spider-Man's web slingers! Doctor Strange's portals!
Thor's hammer.
You guys good?
We're so good.
Avengers! Hold on. I'm gonna make you wait for it now. Assemble!
Only you, Steve, stand in their way. Salsa, now.
Si, senorita!
Moving soldier. Rogers enters the pod as a scrawny weakling, but through the miracle of modern science, transformed, becoming Captain America. How do you feel, Captain America? What? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
This mask is too tight, I cannot breathe! Sorry. Hi, Tony. Well, what are you working on, my friend?
Well, I've got gadgets and gizmos if you are just gonna look.
Okay. You should keep practicing. embarrassing.
First up, get a look at this.
Your beard.
No, this.
Wow, incredible.
It's really not that complicated,
You
man.
tried it, okay. I love it. What else you got, Tony?
Oh, yes, this one. A bunch of losers, eh? Don't call it a loser, you jerk! I'm loose.
Oh, that was good. That was good. That was so far the biggest laugher of the show. Keep it up. Keep it up.
That's what I come through.
I'm rolling,
Lord and destructor. Behold, your beautiful guardians of the galaxy. My troops have been wrong.
Now, with the power of pimp technology, I can grow and shrink with the press of this button. And now I'm so tall, I'm gonna step on that little guy. What? You're gonna step on me? Yeah, that's what I said. Why would you do that? Because I'm big.
You're done.
Hey! From enemies large or enemies small.
This show is dumb. Yep.
To the scroll! Yes, it's time for determination!
Grandmaster, oh yeah, you know me, look at you. Wow, what a show, huh? What a fun night, everybody having fun? Yes, okay, settle down.
Hey, what do you think you're doing, my friend? Ow! Not even pain! I got always wanted to say there. Okay, time out. That is not fair. The Red Hulk is not even in the same movie. So.
Yeah, and accuracy is what we're going for.
Okay, fine. Let's two can play at that game. It's time for Captain America. Spell to make everyone forget that he is Peter Parker. But the spell seems to be going terribly wrong. And now, a moment of legal clarity regarding this next Marvel moment. Blah, 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 Sony. Blah, 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 Disney. Blah, 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 Spider-Man. Blah, 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 copyright infringement. Blah, 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 to prevent a potential lawsuit. Blah, 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 blah. Side effects include rash and irritation. Blah, 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 blah. Well. Hello, Peter. I am feeling energized. Hey there, Spidey-Man! Remember me?
Who the hell are you?
I'm the Sandman, and I do not have a prop right now. Step right up, and welcome to the Spider-Man shooting gallery of villains!
Deciding factor who goes over the cliff with the slow stuff.
That's right. Prepare for rock, paper, scissors!
Now don't get all decent on me now, Max. I will not let you win this time!
Hindsight, I shoot.
Ah, that's 2 out of 3.
Trying to take your
side, tie, shoot.
Oh, okay. Tiebreaker time.
My side, tie, shoot.
Oh, you win.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
No! No! No!
I did not see that coming.
And scene! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my. Dom, that's bad. We gotta get that fixed. Yeah. That's bad. Yeah, I think it's beyond night guard at this point. Yeah. Well, besides that whole jaw thing, now she's gonna go head on night guard.
Somebody's wrong. I can't finger on it, but it's the audience. They're
Drunk tonight! Yeah. See that drunk tonight? That's what she's saying. What are you talking about?
Listen to me. Hold on.
Hello? Is this thing on? Oh, hi there. Whoa, look at this. A room full of Disney adults. How magical. So, what are we up to in here? Oh, don't tell me. Is this the Hootie to Review at Sea? Wow, what an interesting concept. Someone in Imagineering's been hitting the sauce. Sorry to barge in. I couldn't take it anymore. I was in the middle of trying to contact guest services to make up a story about an inappropriate towel animal sculpture being left in my room last night. Just had to get in on this.
We're kind of doing our show here, man. We're almost at the end. My name's Gamble. That's Zaya. We went through all the movies.
Oh, sorry, actor. This whole gag is pre-recorded. You really need to time out your dialogue a little better, kiddo.
Sock puppets?
Those are not mere sock puppets. Those are state-of-the-art Disney theatrical sock puppets. When Willie and I tried to talk out our feelings in the car...
I think so.
Wow, your confidence is so reassuring. We take you now to that scene. Hey, you! Give that thing a little flippy there. Thanks.
What?
Call me. Oh, and I'll do the voiceover. Thank you very much. And action! One more word. Please give me one. Gubernatorial. I must destroy you, but you judge are so funny and you're so cool. Now that's what I call Disney magic. Ooh, DJ, give me that fantastic ending. Somebody on the rights to the song.
Hold it. I was really excited because I thought you were going to do a virtue, and I trusted you.
Dare you? The virtue?
And me, take a bow. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight at the Hall. We hope you leave feeling awesome and very kitschy. Now take you there. It's like a dream to me.
No one cares that I'm your hero. They don't even know me. Come on, Groot. Gotta get the ship upgrades ready before Star-Lord cries about it again.
But let's go on to the next item on our schedule.
The dance of the day. That's it.
Not a pre-travel day dance, though, is it?
I've run out of dance moves.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, only because I just told you. You're aiming it at a ship full of Terrans! Don't push that button. That is a very dangerous button. Don't do it. I mean it! Groot, did all this for me. Now everyone knows I'm a hero? Hey, what are you Terrans looking at, huh? I just got something in my eye.
And after dinner, as always, we are back in the room, and there is Wally. However, very good. Yeah, I don't know what to say that. Well done, dear. Right, let's catch you up as to where we've been, what we've been up to. We are back in the room after dinner, after getting plenty of looks, may it be added.
We were a bit loud.
We weren't
well, no,
loud,
we were having
laughing.
a laugh. We were having a really good laugh, especially with our server as well. He's partly to blame.
Yes. So let's scale back, because the last time we properly spoke to you was just before we went to With Great Power.
I thought it was very funny.
It's funny.
A show. It's not interactive. It's a show.
Funny. It is not Choose Wisely.
No.
Bearing in mind I am a huge Marvel fan, I think Choose Wisely is far more adult themed, is far more adult oriented, and a lot more of the lines and the jokes are adult based.
I think it's one of those where I'm like, I don't feel like we can complain about it, because it is a Disney Marvel-fied thing on this and the Treasure that you don't have on the Wish, you don't have on the other ships.
Very true.
And everyone, I mean, I've put it in our feedback before, I want more Disney-fied experiences that are adult orientated, and I think these hit the mark.
We have just finished at Worlds of Marvel for dinner.
Best one we've
that
had.
is the best Worlds of Marvel we've had. My bao bun starter, again, pictures to follow. The menu, we'll start with the menu because it's easiest. The menu seems to be slightly more user-friendly in terms of options.
Its layout is different.
They have not got the lighter notes, but they have got the lighter notes. It's just not labelled as lighter notes.
But also on the other menus, it's set out by like, so it'll have Wakanda section, and then it will list a few things. It doesn't have that.
If I've got
it's
the picture, if I've got the picture from September on the Treasure, I'll put that in next to the picture of what we had today. But my bao bun start with really good. The pork was a bit fatty, so I cut the fat out.
It's pork belly.
Yeah,
it is fatty.
I mean, it was probably more fat than it should have been.
I think pork belly is. I don't like. Well, I don't like pork.
The one we had in September, that pork was better.
Okay.
But
the schnitzel.
Oh my god, that is the best schnitzel ever.
It was thick.
And the chicken was, but it was, it was flavoured so well. It tasted great.
And it was lightly breadcrumbed.
It was, yeah. Now, for a slight change, I had the dulce de leche sundae.
I noted you didn't finish it.
I didn't because the brownie pieces were not my favourite.
I had the cheesecake that I always had.
Which is what I've normally had.
And it was very good.
But I thought it was good to try something different. I will say, it was nice to have something different. I would go back to the cheesecake next time.
Ain't broke,
don't fix it. It's been an interesting day at sea. It's been
a good day.
Good day. It's been a quiet day. We're now off to the atrium to see the Not Midnight Night Show.
We need to hurry up.
We do need to hurry up. So we're off to see the Not Midnight Night Show. Where if you do get on this ship and you do lay on the floor at midnight, nothing's going to happen.
No.
Nothing at all. So we're going to go see what that does, and then might do trivia to close the night out, and then that'll be it. And then tomorrow is Nassau, and you will want to see that video next week, because I don't know whether I'm going to get off at Nassau myself tomorrow just to try for an experiment. There's something coming next week in the Nassau video.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm with you now. Right, come on, because we're running late. See you in the atrium.
Having watched the show in the atrium with Dr. Facilier, which was a nice surprise. We didn't know that was going to happen. We have been told they should be different each time. So as we come up onto top deck at deck 11, there are people at the pizza pie stand. It is the only one open. Oh, and there is our friends. So just coming from the aft of the ship, having a quick look around the main pool deck. So as you can see here, I'm in East Pool, and then you've got the other pools heading back up towards the adults only area, which we've still not really explored, and we do need to have a look at that, but we can do that tomorrow on our day in Nassau. Then they've got Funnel Vision, where Funnel Vision will show various films throughout the day. Again, that's all on your Disney Cruise Line app. At the moment they're showing Cruella, which is one of our favourites. It's a bit quieter now, so it's easier to see. There are things like the bar here. You've then got the soda machines, the soda fountains, the hot chocolate machines. We absolutely love the hot chocolates on these cruise ships, but as you can see from here, late night, it's really easy to come up here. It's really easy to come up here. So yeah, they have coffee, they have decaf, that is half and half, plenty of stuff for tea. This hot chocolate is by far the best hot chocolate anywhere on Disney property, cruise lines, the lot. And then you've got, and it's interesting because previously on other cruises we've seen the likes of Fanta available. There doesn't seem to be Fanta available on the Disney Cruise Line since the end of 2024. And even when we saw the European ones in 2025, asking for Fanta on the European ones in 25 seemed to be a challenge. Now behind me over this way, that's where Donald's Cantina is, that's where you get the tacos and the likes. So the other side is where the other food courts are. But just beyond here is where the pizza court is, and that's where you'll find that you can get late night pizza, I think all the way up till midnight. So we are all prepped for drinks, and yeah, just going past Donald's Cantina now, and then off to the right, this is where you can grab one of the nicest pizzas on the Disney Cruise Line. The pizza pies here get open till late, and you can order either just one slice or you can get a whole pizza to take back to your room for the evening. And if you do just want to come up and sit on deck, that is absolutely fine. But as you can see, Goofy's Grill and then the ice cream station, they are both closed, so you won't be able to have anything there. However, we are now heading back to the room, and that is where we're going to end today's vlog. And thus ends today's vlog.
Yeah, we went out as long as we thought we were going to be. It's still really busy around the ship. So we were planning on walking around the ship, taking a load of pictures and videos and whatnot, like just to show you guys around, but every man and his dog's out because it was a sea day, so...
And for reference, there are 2 dogs on this ship.
There are 2 dogs.
But not every man has his dog with him on this ship.
I wish we did. But, so now we're going to do that tomorrow night, because we've got a nice schedule of things tomorrow night.
It's been a really good day without kind of doing anything of what I describe as real substance. Breakfast this morning was amazing. Really enjoyed that. Absolutely no issues.
We've done a lot today.
The service team were brilliant. We've done some trivias, and look, I'm gonna say this very clearly. I love doing the trivias. Really enjoy it. It's just disappointing when
don't cheat.
When people are cheating, and it's not discreet cheating either.
No.
I think I take it back to the Magic when one of the hosts said, if you have to cheat to win a medal, that's something for you to argue with upon yourself.
That is one of the cast members who is on board at the moment.
And I think what I say, I take it back to earlier on, to get 25 out of 24 on a quiz is really impressive.
Yeah, not quite sure how that
the
works,
math ain't mathing, people.
Yeah.
But look, the quizzes are really good. They're a good way to kill some time.
Good fun.
They're a good way to test your Disney knowledge and make you realise that you're not actually as clued up on Disney as you think you are.
It's not just Disney either, though, because throughout this cruise there's also ocean trivia.
Oh, it's frightening.
Caribbean
honestly.
trivia.
It's frightening.
We won't be doing those.
No. So yeah, it's great. And then, you know, the lunch we had today, you know, I think we shared our thoughts on that clearly enough as we could.
Yeah.
I was really impressed by Cask and Cannon. Like really impressed by the pretzel, the service. I thought it was really good in there. The theming was phenomenal. Really good.
Next time I think I would have a beer.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm somewhat partial to a pint.
That's fair. And then yeah, this evening, World of Marvel, best Worlds of Marvel we've eaten. By far and away, I think the best way to compare the Wish, the Treasure and the Destiny is to have the same meals and see the variation in quality.
And it goes in reverse order.
Yeah.
Destiny, Treasure, Wish.
Yeah.
for quality.
Very, very true. And then, yeah, seeing the kind of atrium show, that was interesting.
Yeah, I don't really know what we were expecting, but it was really cool. I think it's really cool. And just talking to one of the cast members, even they didn't know that Dr. Facilier was one of the options. So it sounds like they're adding new ones in as we go. So we are going to miss the 11 o'clock one tonight, but we'll catch it tomorrow. And we'll try, don't hold me to this, we will try and catch, we won't catch the 5, but we'll try and catch the 10 and the 11 tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll try and catch the 5 o'clock on Lookout Key Day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So look, it's been a really good day, and I think it was a nice opportunity for me to show Top Deck, with how quiet Top Deck was.
And the horns.
Yeah, the
That's
horns.
today.
Oh god, yeah, I forgot about the horns as well. Yeah. Jeez. Well, there we go. Busy day, guys. So look, thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. If you've got any questions, if you want to book a Disney cruise, you want to book any cruise, book any holidays, give my darling wife a call. She is she's phenomenal. All our holidays are planned by her. I just turn up and it's easy enough. So yeah.
And I don't pay him to say that either.
Honestly, every holiday we've ever done, I just turn up. It's easy.
You tell me where you want to go. Done.
Yeah.
Anyway.
See all of our series. But yeah, from that point of view, if you've got any questions, all the details are below, or they've been flashing through as we've been talking. They don't do that, Dan. No. And good morning from Nassau in the Bahamas.
It's a bit cold.
It's a bit grim today, but we are here for a day in Nassau. Not a port we traditionally get off at. However, we are going to step outside the ship. And even better news for us, just behind us is the Liberty of the Seas. And why is that important?
Because we're doing that one in July.
So if you want to see what Royal looks like, stay with us for July. And in between them, we've got Alaska as well. But for today, we're going to take a bit more time around the ship because we are so impressed with the Disney Destiny so far.
Yeah, I'm not getting off today. No, thank you.
If you want to see why Danielle doesn't want to go off, go back to the Magic in September 25 and Danielle's very honest review as a neurodivergent and as an independent travel agent. But for now, it's our first chance to go down to Marceline Market for breakfast. That's where we're heading now. We will see you down there. So food-wise, there is quite a lot. So crispy bacon, sausages, asparagus, eggs. Then you've got some flans as well as tomato, bacon, hash browns. Then there are some gravlax, hot smoked trouts, and poached eggs and egg benedict, which I know you can also get to order. Cutlery here. All of this is mirrored around the other side as well. So whatever you're not getting here, don't worry. But there is egg fried rice there, which is interesting. Miso congee. Again, same stuff as what we would have found over on the other one with some corned beef hash and skinned potatoes. Child section where there is Mickey waffles, pancakes, some fruit as well, and some chocolate chip pancakes. So over here is porridge, then cereals, and it's starting to get ever so slightly busy now as people wake up. Bagels, white bread, toast. Over here there is more continental options including smoothies and other odds and ends, breads and pastries around that side as well.
This was meant to be a small breakfast, by the way. I've got like a ladle and a half of eggs. And I'd like to clarify, I don't put this on myself. But I got a Mickey waffle, chocolate chip pancakes, syrup obviously, eggs, sausage and a hash brown, and I might go and get, they've got that apple pastries that I like, so I might go get one of those.
I've gone for a couple of muffins. I've also gone for a few cooked bits as well as a chocolate milk and a strawberry smoothie. How is yours?
Good.
Very busy, isn't it, all of a sudden?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people have had a laying, because I don't think a lot of people get off at Nassau.
That's what I said earlier, so we need to get down before the stranglers come in.
Yeah. So, yeah, right, we'll tuck and enjoy this and let you know what we think afterwards. Just above Marceline Market, if you take this set of stairs up on, I want to say it's the starboard side, you can come up to the Hero Zone, which is also where Vibe is. We will go in there in a bit, but if you want to have some idea of where this is, this entrance is all opposite Paolo and Enchante, which is over here.
And Paolo.
Yes, I did just say and Paolo. So it's exactly the same layout as the Wish and the Treasure that we've done previously. So we've come up to the adults only area, which we haven't been up to yet, but as you can see, the Aqua Mouse is running. The wait time is only 5 minutes. It is 9 AM to 9 PM. I do not think we are going to be going on the Aqua Mouse at all this trip. Aqua Mouse, we can't go on at all this trip, really, can we, unless it warms up?
Yeah, tomorrow.
So,
we're looking at whether we can get down to the back of the ship to go and take a picture of Spider-Man, but if you look, the pier that actually is walkable ends before the end of the ship.
Ah, that's annoying. Because we really wanted to see the back of the ship, and
we should be able to potentially see it tomorrow, because course, you can walk the length of that pier.
Yeah.
Slide.
Yes, the slide is right above us. There are people on it.
Riders, so it's not too windy.
Okay, it could be worse then. The adult only area is exceptionally busy. So I think out of respect for everyone, we'll probably film what we can of the adult area, but I don't like getting lots of people in images.
The best time to do it will be tomorrow. Because
Yes.
most people will get off.
Yes.
I think we're still going to get off tomorrow.
Tomorrow, by the way, is not Castaway, Lighthouse Point.
Yeah, but we've been loads recently. I feel water. I don't know if it's from the slide.
It's from the slide, definitely from the slide.
Yeah, most people will get off, and obviously we've been a lot, so we'll probably get off in the morning and then spend the afternoon.
Probably be back on for lunch, I'd say, because there's not really too much we want to do.
Yeah.
But we have an update for you. At the time this vlog is going out, in fact, the day this vlog is going out, so if you're watching this within the week of this going out, we are currently in Singapore. So if you haven't seen the announcement from yesterday and our surprise trailer and all sorts else, we are currently in Singapore getting ready to go on the adventure maiden voyage. So if you want to see, if you want to see what that's like, oh, I'm getting soaked by this slide. We're going to take a walk around the adult only area tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to take a walk around the adult only area tomorrow, but let's go and have a look at the rest of the ship and show you a few bits where we can.
Where it's warmer. Bye.
We're going to try an experiment. Just want to very briefly go back to September when we got off the ship and we went into Nassau. Over to you.
No, thank you. We got very verbally harassed just because it's a lot of
harass is probably not the right term.
Okay, we got shouted at a lot to try and get us to come into shops. Like, people were shouting over the road. People were definitely mostly targeting me, which I don't like. So
you're a divergent, by the way.
So I was just like, I want to go back to the ship. We lasted like 45 minutes.
So what we're gonna try is, one of our friends told us that when he and his son got off, they didn't have the same issue. They weren't as targeted as we said we were. So what we're going to try is, I'm going to get off the ship on my own.
I'm staying here.
And all I'm literally going to do is going to walk down the pier, walk into the port area, and then come back. I'm just going to see if it is the same still for me, if it is a thing where they target couples. So we're going to see if it is different, because if it is different, that is something we feel you should know. Really? So I'm going to head downstairs. You'll come with me. Dan's going to have her phone. She may be able to see where I am and go from there. But yeah.
I'm going to find a spot and I'm going to sit there. Oh, I could take my Kindle. Will my Kindle fit in my bag? My bag's full of ducks.
We'll see you in a bit. And even though it is a new ship, anyway, even though it is a new ship, Nassau is where most, if not all, Disney cruise ships are technically based. So as a result of that, they often do testing in Nassau as well, so it can be a bit louder on the ship on Nassau days. For me to get off the ship, I have to go down to deck 1 and go to the gangways. Need key to the world card and ID, so I've got my driving licence and my wallet in my pocket, so it's going to be a very quick one though. Literally just on and off. So I've managed to get off at the forward gangway. There is also the aft gangway at the back, but it is literally a small security area just through there where they will take some details such as your room key, and they will then say, okay, see you soon. You've got to be back on by the all aboard time, which today is 5:30. I say we're right next to the Carnival Glory on one side, but to get to the main port area and sort of like there is a difference here at Nassau. There is an enclosed port area, and there is also then the outside of the port area. So we actually found back in September the attempts at selling, and again I hate to use the word harassment because it's not the right phrase, but the consistent badgering, there we go, that's a better word, was worse outside of the port area. I'll show you the map that talks about the outside port area, or sorry, the inside port area, and then you can just kind of read into that everything outside is possibly it's going to be slightly worse. But yeah, interesting to see some of the other ships as well, Liberty and Carnival. Very busy day here in Nassau. And this is the first time I've ever seen what looks like a Disney lifeboat being tested. Interesting. They are huge. I can now see why they fit as many people as they say they do on the side of them. What I would say, this is nothing. The swim with pigs lady, that's nothing.
Again, nothing compared to what we had in September. Yep, there's the MSC Seaside. Carnival Glory. Front of the Destiny. Looks absolutely stunning. Really, really pretty ship, and it's, you know, as I said, it's only 2 months old, but they're still maintaining it and doing all sorts to it as well. But very, very busy getting off at Nassau. And so this is the internal port area at Nassau. This is where, when you come in, it's all kind of, say, Nassau tourism approved. It's probably, again, not the right term, but this is the specific Nassau port area. Security area that you come back in, that is where you will desperately need your ID and your key to the world card for Disney. But this is where last time we found the most engagement. I'm going to change the terminology to engagement. Although, I will say, it does seem quieter, so this may feel like a relatively pointless exercise. So that, it is a lot simpler. I'm getting nothing. Sorry. I'm getting absolutely nothing. For reference, September, when Dan and I approached last time, we were converged on by all of those, well, not all of those people, because it's definitely different people, but they almost kind of narrowed the path so that we couldn't walk through without having to say no. Very, very different experience as a solo male traveller here. So that's interesting to think about. So all of these shops that are through here in this Nassau port area are all sort of local operatives and the likes, and again, all within this sort of enclosed port area. I'm going to try and find myself a map to show you just how big this port area is, and the fact that you can wander around what is effectively, in the nicest sense, tat shops. But if you want to get yourself a souvenir, this is the ideal place to do it. And I would still recommend not venturing outside the port confinement unless you're on an excursion. As you can see in this area, there's plenty of bars and the likes as well. I guess my argument is it depends on how much of a taste of Nassau do you want, because most of the drinks you can get here, they will not be things that you can get on a ship. So there will be a lot of cocktails which they won't make on a Disney cruise ship. They may make them on a Royal Caribbean, but until July we won't know what that experience is like, so we'll let you know. Portier, I think, is the official, the official port shop, which is where we went in September. Got to be honest, not really a lot there, but we'll keep walking around until we get towards the end of the pier area. I've made my way to Bamboo at the port, which is just along from where the bars were a moment ago, and this is really one of your first chances. If you've not gone back over by where the main entrance was, this is one of your first chances to get out of the port area. I'm not going to be leaving the port today simply because it's not part of what I wanted to try or experience, because I know that being out there is probably going to be a lot more intense if you're a family or a couple, because at the moment nobody has approached me. Absolutely nobody. That's with camera, without camera in hand, anything. Nobody has come anywhere near me, which I find very interesting, especially since I'm dressed like a quintessential tourist. It's not like I'm hiding it. Again, it's exceptionally busy here compared to what we had in September, and I don't know whether it's because obviously there are a lot more people in the port, that there are other people to have an opportunity to try and entice to sell their wares. But we're now at the Port Amphitheatre, and this, when we were here in September, I'm going to see if I can find the clip, it was nowhere near as busy as this. But again, another option, another opportunity to actually get out of the port area. There is a directory over there, so I'm going to show you how the whole thing looks, because once I've kind of done this, my intention is to head back to the ship. Here we are at the port directory. So 1 is the arrivals terminal, that is where I came in from, showed you the security area a moment ago. 2 is the welcome centre, which also has duty free, so I'm going to go back through that. But we are currently just where that spot is there underneath the Port Amphitheatre. Now if I keep walking that way, there is a Royal Caribbean branded sort of excursion boat there. But if I keep walking, I would reach the West Marina restaurant, which I'm not overly worried about. But again, Bahama Bay Port Club, there's plenty of things over here. And again, this is where we went out in September, and this is where we found the most consistent attempts to get us into shops. And when I say consistent, Danielle saying that they were shouting across the road at us was not an understatement, but that is by the straw market. I'm now going to put the camera away, go back towards the ship, and I'm going to basically show you what it is like when it gets to duty free. And I guarantee you, somewhere between now and there, I don't think I'm going to be spoken to at all. Not by anybody. No more than 5 minutes later, I'm back at Nassau Duty Free, so I'm going to have a quick look in here and see if there's anything I would suggest anybody goes to look for, but all of the other shops were absolutely stacked out. I definitely think there's probably more of a concerted effort to target families and couples, because as an individual I've not been spoken to once, not at all, and I find that fascinating. I kind of get it. If I was a business, I'd target people that weren't on their own. You're more likely to get families that are interested if you approach a family and you say to the kids, oh, do you want to do this? And the kids then pester the parents. I kind of get that. But from my perspective, I've been walking around here now for 20 minutes, nothing, absolutely nothing. And I find that fascinating. Security done just like that. And I was having a chat with a guy from the Royal Caribbean Liberty of the Seas cruise. He was saying to me that it's actually the new island that's open now. So he was saying to me that those Royal Caribbean... Anymore? Clearly not. So the Royal Caribbean branded boats, they're taking everyone to the private island now that Royal Caribbean has the other side of the Liberty of the Seas. So apparently what's now happening is people are getting the boat from over here and then they get dropped off back over where I showed you earlier. If you forget something like that guy did, you'd have to walk back through security to get back to where you were. Hey, I'm sure it works, but very, very last opportunity. Great view of the Disney Destiny. I was really apprehensive about this ship with the Marvel theming. Even the layout on this is not bothering me at the moment. I think that's probably one of the best credits I can give Disney, is that I'm not worried about the layout. I'm not missing the fantasy, not missing the dream, the wonder, or the magic. There is so much on this ship that is so positive. I'm going to go back inside now through security. I'm going to go back through the forward gangway. My intention is to show Dan some of the clips that I've kind of shown you guys and then get her reaction to see if she has any thoughts on what I experienced. So once I'm back inside, we'll be sat back down with my darling wife and we'll see you in a moment.
Whilst Paul is off the ship, I am sat in a porthole and they are testing lifeboats and it's fascinating. I'm going to move across a porthole so I can see if I can see inside. There we go, so they're sailing out. They check that they work. It's fascinating. And these are what hold it in place. You can see they've got a bunch of them out. There's two in the distance. And the one that we've just seen is just going out of view on the right.
Hello dear friends, I'm now back upon the ship. I've shown Dan the clips.
Got busy down there.
Lots of boats in compared to September.
Yeah, that is true. It is interesting, but well, it's not surprising that you didn't get approached. I do think that they target, probably not the nicest word, but
engage.
They do seek out couples or potentially groups of females.
I said families, because I said down there, it's not a clip I haven't shown you, but I said down there that if you've got kids and you went, oh, do you want to go and see a bear or something, the kids are going to be on at the parents about seeing the bear, aren't they? So, interesting. I think if it was me on my own and we weren't together and I was just doing a Disney cruise, I'd have no hesitation of getting off at Nassau. But I think couple, a family, I definitely think as well, if you're neurodivergent, that level of busyness down in the port, it's not the one. But what were you doing whilst
Oh, I think we're going to get to see part of what I was doing.
So yeah, do you want to tell people what you were doing while I was wandering around Nassau not being talked to?
I took some pictures over there.
Okay.
But I've been sat in this porthole. A combination.
Porthole.
A combination of reading my book, but also they've been doing lifeboat demonstrations.
It was a Disney one. I did get out there and I saw one floating and I thought, I hope that's a Disney one. So
yeah.
I said it was a Disney one and I like to try and pretend I know what I'm talking about.
If you look out the window now, I believe they might be reattaching.
There's one down there.
Yeah, so we'll turn you around and you can see. Also, how blue does the sea look in the camera? Yeah. I don't know if that's the lifeboat that they'll be reattaching. These are this has only just started swinging, so I assume someone higher up is doing something to it.
Swing from the destiny.
But also, do you see the hidden Mickey? Do you see the hidden Mickey on it?
Where?
On the very bottom by the yellow bit.
Where? Is there a hidden Mickey?
Yeah, so on the one that's not swinging.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, I thought they were going to be reattaching, but they're not.
Just very quickly, and while we are horrendously backlit on deck 3, breakfast this morning. What? Are you trying to clean the window?
Yeah. It's like that game on the PlayStation. What was it? PlayStation Play or something? You had to wash the windows.
Breakfast. It was okay. I mean, I'm now definitely more of a preference towards a sit-down breakfast. I think if you've got the time, a sit-down breakfast is where it's at. I think.
Yeah, I think we will return to that tomorrow.
If you're on the go, Marceline Market is convenient. I think that's probably the best way to describe it, because we want to get off the island, get onto the island, get off the ship early-ish tomorrow. I feel like Marceline is probably easier.
Yeah.
And then last day at sea, we'll be back having a sit-down without a shadow of a doubt. Hard to believe we've only got today and then 2 more full days.
Don't say it. Don't say that.
I've kind of said it. So
No, we don't say that. Nothing happened. Nothing to see here. But also, I have just noticed on the kids' club, by the fact that charges went down the slide, there's a Ralph.
Oh yeah.
So I might go walk down and take a trip.
It could be worse, Dan. I know we've only got a few days left on this, but 6 weeks' time we'll be on another Disney cruise ship.
True, and we've got another trip before that.
Oh yeah, Amsterdam. Yeah.
Because we don't like our home, clearly.
So it's currently 11:35 back on the Disney Destiny, and as you can see, with Marceline Market not yet back open, the pool deck is becoming busy with people wanting food.
I mean, I just had an ice cream. Yeah. Because it's there.
Yeah, and that is the thing.
It's cold, it's making me cough.
But as you can see, the hot dog and hamburger stand is busy. The smokestack is beginning to get busy. We're not going to go around the other side. You can kind of get the general gist. We're off to take some photos of you, my pretty woman.
Pretty woman.
And then we're going to go meet our friends for some music trivia. But
food trivia.
Food trivia. God, hopefully I don't get that wrong when we start answering questions. Right, off we go. Overall, what I will say, I had many apprehensions about this ship before we got on it. Eating some humble pie right now.
I have the same feelings as I did about the treasure. I love
Go on.
the theming. I still hate the layout.
Yeah, I think...
I love the theming.
Yeah. I think the big difference is I jump back on the Destiny tomorrow.
Oh, we are. Don't push me downstairs.
My wife, everyone. The comedian in the house. One place I've not yet visited, and I have brought stuff to go here, is the gym on this ship. Now, there are people in there, so I'm not going to venture all the way in there, but we did take a look in there yesterday. It looks very good, doesn't it?
What?
The gym.
Yeah, I mean, a gym's a gym, but yeah. It's very state of the art.
Yeah, there's a lot of modern equipment in there. And then this is on deck 5, so spa one side, fitness the other. And then just to the right, Triton Lounge, where we're going to be doing the music trivia in an hour.
Disney food trivia. Jesus, man.
You ever wanted a concept or an idea as to how many people do not get off at Nassau? Look how busy the atrium is. They are setting up something down there, so we may go and try and find out what that is even. But yeah, we've just bumped into Cruise Director Sophie Ann, or Assistant Cruise Director Sophie Ann. Are you?
Spectrum Magic.
If you do want to follow some of the cruise directors, Sophie Ann is Soph on a boat.
Love this piece of music.
I'll just carry on with what I was talking about. Because we are in port, the shop is shut. Do you want to check if the shop is open?
Good God.
So this next segment I want to title Things We've Seen Since We've Been in Florida. We haven't mentioned this before now, but the day we landed, we jumped in the car and we were following a white Ford Fiesta. And out of the passenger side, some guy just waved a prosthetic leg.
Oh, little dude. No more. The prosthetic leg though was hilarious.
He just waved it out the window. Anyway, so there is also the Haunted Mansion sort of ghouls and ghosts thing.
Yeah, we'll do that tonight.
We're doing that tonight, apparently.
Tonight is our late walk around the ship, take pictures night.
Apparently so.
Because obviously we've done Lookout. We did agree this yesterday.
Did we?
Yeah, because we have a very nicely combined schedule of things we want to do this evening.
Right.
From like the show to dinner to an adult show to something else to seeing this at 11 to see if it's a different character and then a late walk around the ship. It's like you weren't involved in our conversation yesterday.
I mean, to be fair, this is also the same lady who walked off with our friends, leaving me and our other friend Paul just stood in the Christmas shop at Disney Springs.
That's your own fault.
And then texted us going, "Where are you?" Apparently they'd used it as a cut through. Right, we'll go off for Wonder. Bye! And whilst we were here on day one on embarkation to grab ourselves some sit-down lunch, we are here tonight at the Pride Lands for dinner. We have been told by our server tonight that it is going to be very, very loud in here, to the point where you're bringing your loops, aren't you? Mm. So we'll give you kind of a bit of a... Yeah, I don't know, we're table 402, so we're kind of hoping we're further back and out of the way, but this is the stage. And if you think back to our videos from the treasure, the stage kind of almost stemmed further than this, because I seem to recall we were on that table of 4 just there. Yeah. And then the stage went all the way back to where you can see the blue elephant and the green, I think it's zebra back there. But the stage went all the way out to where those are.
It's a lot, yeah, this is a smaller, but this is more themed. It's a themed stage. It looks like drums.
Yes, yes. What I would say, even when we were in here on embarkation day and there was no show, it was loud.
It's a large restaurant.
It is.
And all of the serving stations where they put stuff are open.
Yes.
Whereas on some of the other restaurants they are a bit more enclosed, so it does get a bit louder. But
yeah,
you expect that. I don't expect to come in here and it be silent.
No, I think one of the criticisms, one of the criticisms we had on the treasure was that this was an exceptionally loud restaurant, but also the show was very, very heavy on sensory overload. Even for me, Danielle, you were really struggling, weren't you, on the treasure?
Yeah, I don't think I could actually tell you anything about it.
No.
I was just...
Yeah, the blinds of the windows are brilliant, and not sure. We have asked permission, by the way, to come in here and just walk around, and they've said it's fine. That out there is actually the exit out to Nassau, so that's where we go back out to the Atlantic on our way to Lookout Point tomorrow. But look, there is tonight's menu. We're quite happy to share that already. We pretty much know. And to be honest, if you want to know what the menus are, you can find them on the apps anyway. So it's not like we're not showing anything we don't already know.
I like that this is, so they've got a window in front of the actual window.
Yes.
And they've got lights that make it look like sunset.
Yes, no, it's very good. Our intention tonight, having learnt from the treasure, is that we're probably going to do the same as what we've done so far. Is we're going to take pictures of the food. We might film a little bit of the show on our phone, but because it is going to be so loud, so sensory overload for you, and I'm a little bit... I noticed our friend's daughter when we were in Haunted Mansion yesterday.
Yeah.
The sounds in there were...
I think if I didn't love the Haunted Mansion as much as I did,
yeah,
I would struggle. I know I struggled as a kid with the Haunted Mansion.
Oh yeah, so the lights are actually moving like fire. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
That's cool. One thing I have noticed... One thing I have noticed on this ship, the chairs. They're so heavy.
They're very good quality chairs.
The ones in Cask and Cannon yesterday.
I'm not going to knock them. They've not scrimped out. I think they're
although
heavy, so they don't fall over in bad weather.
Let's show the image of the table numbers, where I think they've spent more on the...
We'll have one later.
They've spent more on the chairs than they have on the table numbers.
Although, one of our table numbers was normal, and the other had a sticker, so I wonder if they're just missing a table number.
Possibly.
We'll find out tonight.
But yeah, this is a beautifully themed restaurant. To be honest, Coco was a beautifully themed restaurant.
This is nicer.
I prefer this, but again, even looking over there, can you see on the windows at the back? So the red window on the back there has got a giraffe and what looks like a...
It's a pelican.
It's a pelican, and then over on the next one over there is a cheetah, and then at the back it's a gazelle, I'm guessing.
And on this one it's got Timon and Pumbaa.
Oh, it has. Oh, this is cool. If you are unaware of this, it is a good tip to know that if you go to a restaurant and there is something you don't like, it is not the end of the world. You can have something off the kids' menu. You can ask for something from another restaurant. So if you really loved, and I'm just going to show here, is that Simba?
Simba.
Yeah, Simba. If you loved something in 1923 and you want that brought here to you, if you want the filet mignon, they will bring it to you here. It might take another 5-10 minutes, but they will do it.
I've done it before.
We did it on Fancy, didn't we, with Chris and Becca? So you know.
And Enchanted Garden, because I don't really like Enchanted Garden that much. But we were missing animators, so I asked for my favourite dessert, which is from animators, and she brought me 2 instead.
Yeah. We're moving on. It's the food trivia. So I better say it right the 3rd time before
You took a picture of me in a window.
Well, that's what I'm doing now. Apparently, is taking a picture of my wife in a window. Right next here to the Disney Studio sign as you make your way to Saga is Dr. Facilier's parlour. This is a very limited experience.
It's like 4 people.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to do it on this trip, I don't think, but we are finding more and more niche things or little things that we just keep going, that's nice about this ship. Oh yes, my wife hides ducks, by the way, if you wondered what that was. So here we are, Triton Lounge. This is where we are for the food trivia. I'd imagine they'll play some music as well. So Wonderland Cinema, and then the other side is the Neverland Cinema. Very similar to what they had on the Treasure. Currently in the other cinema they are showing Fantastic Four. Very nicely themed. And in here at the moment they're showing Freaky Friday. Very interesting. Fantastic Four First Steps. It's being shown in the other cinema. Very, very busy. Lots of people taking the advantage of watching the film.
They've also got the new Avatar on here, and I don't want to pay to see it in the cinema. So it's like a good opportunity if you do want to watch them. Oh, look at that Marvel art in front. Is that Loki?
Oh, it might be, yeah.
So I'm distracted.
The other thing as well, when we're on the Wonder in December,
yes,
Doom is out.
And we'll be that is an embarkation day watch.
Have made our way into Triton Lounge, where currently people are learning to draw Ursula. Well, we went to Marceline Market, and we'll be honest with you, it's exactly the same as yesterday. So we come outside to get pizza.
And I might go look at the tacos.
Yeah, I did say I might fancy a taco. By the way, if anybody's left their shoes under the table behind us, you might want to come back and pick them up. You might. Is that hot, Dan? Is that hot? Yes. I've gone for a taco, despite our American friends telling us it's called taco. Taco. There we go. Thanks, guys. Yes, I've gone for a taco. I'm going to put a picture in here of the cardboard tacos that our friend Andrea has. The gluten-free. They actually don't look too bad. How are they? Are they nice? Yeah. Excellent. Dan's gone to bloody teacher's pet. She has got an apple. Who are you? What have you done with my wife?
Look how good that looks.
So we just had a little bit of lunch up on the top deck, but if you're ever wondering which way is forward on the Destiny, as you can see, I'm walking to the forward and the Mickey head is the right way up. So which takes you all the way to the forward elevators. Obviously if you want to go aft, that's all the way back. So just in the distance, and I'm very aware that it might not be completely visible, that is the new Royal Caribbean private area of Nassau. I'm just going to try and... Oh, I've just been dripped on, which is sensational. Now, speaking to the guy who was saying about the Royal Caribbean over there, the one that we're on in July, he was saying that what the shuttle buses or the shuttles are doing is they are basically taking them from just to the side of the ship, and they're going back round past, taking them to the private island, which is right behind the other side of the MSC. But then what they're actually doing is they're then kind of bringing them back out from, if I can zoom, there we go, it will then bring them back out from there round to the other end of the pier. So it's definitely a one-way system. I'm guessing it's more efficient. In an ideal world at some stage, we would like to do a Royal Caribbean and a Virgin and a couple of other different cruise lines out of America. Whether we end up getting one that comes to Nassau, that might not be for a few years, but we would love to do Icon, Star, those two I know Danielle's desperate to do, so we'll just have to see what happens when it comes to the time of doing those ships. So Worlds of Marvel is actually one of the character meet locations as well, and very interestingly it's got the green lights lit up all around it, which it didn't have for dinner last night, but the likes of Loki is one of the characters you can meet in there, as well as a few others. Again, check the Disney Cruise Line app to find out what's there. So we do know that one of the MSCs has now left, which leaves us with the Carnival, and just over on the corner there, the Royal Caribbean.
As you can see in the distance is the Atlantis, as Danielle has told you many times before. It's one of the films that she watched as a kid. However, just over the top of the carnival, it may possibly be that once the carnival has left, we may be able to see the private island, but we will be on the walking tour of Imagineering for the Disney Destiny at that point. So will be interesting if we can see anything after the show. I say after the show, after the tour, because if we can see anything, we'll come back up on top and show you. But been a very, very overcast day. Very overcast. It's been a nice afternoon, hasn't it?
Some hours later.
We've had a bit of fun with our friends. We went to the Sanctum. We had lunch up on deck. Somebody was very, very, very unwell.
Yeah.
In port.
Wasn't any of us, just clarify.
No. Yeah, hope they're okay.
So I'm now obsessively washing my hands.
Yeah. We are now going to go and do the Imagineering the Ship tour. We don't know if we're going to be able to film much of this because it's all like the in-ear headsets. But one of our friends, Nigel from Adventures with Reeds, did ask if they were doing it on this ship, knowing that they have been doing it on a couple of the other ships. So the answer is yes, you need to book onto it.
It's free.
It is free. It is 18 plus, apparently. I think if you're into the cruises like we are and you want to know about the ships, it is nice that there are some adult-only things. If we can film bits, we will. If we'll tell you bits we can do, we will. We are with our friends on this as well. They're doing it at the same time. So it may just be that we film little bits on the phone or this and then discuss more afterwards, which may be easier. People probably know that this is actually referred to as the Grand Hall, not the Atrium, because of the Destiny. We have finished our tour, but as you can see, the last Royal Caribbean ship leaving. But that is the Royal Caribbean private area. Once we are done grabbing ourselves a drink and grabbing some air, we will talk a little bit more about that Imagineering the ship tour and how phenomenal that really was. But yeah, there we are. The Royal Caribbean private area at Nassau. That's how you know when a Disney cruise ship is leaving, because it will play the most awesome whistles on the whole of the seas. We are making our way out of Nassau now, following behind the Liberty of the Seas. Oh, and there's the MSC. There's the MSC on the other side waving us goodbye with its... I mean, it's an attempt at a horn, let's call it that. Is that an attempt at a horn, or I don't know. Anyway, we are in the Sanctum for Marvel Trivia.
Not music trivia.
Not music trivia. That tour, no notes.
Really good.
If you're on a Wish, Treasure, or Destiny sailing, and you want to know all the details about the cruise ship, do it. It was well worth the time.
You can also do them on the old ship, but they're different. They're called the Art of the Theme Show tour.
Yeah.
And you don't have to book, you can just turn up.
Yeah.
And we've never done it, and I think we probably will now.
Yeah, I think when we get a chance to go on the Treasure, when we get a chance to go back on the Wish, we will be doing that.
Back on the Treasure.
Yeah, it was well time well spent. Interestingly, you may remember on Embarkation Day when we were at the front and the back, and I said, oh, it looks like there's a lot more villains than there is heroes, and they've explained to us, and this is a correctional note, the back of the ship is the heroes, the front of the ship is the villains, and all of the carpets and the wallpaper and all the theming across all the Wish class ships reflects the changes of that. So I've learned something today. But and to be honest, even they were talking about even the cafes like Megara's Cafe, Merida's Cafe.
Merida's Cafe bar is shaped like her bow.
Yeah. So I put a little few clips in with some music, but once we got into it and
we had two good crews.
Yeah, we had Oliver and Darrell. They were both. Darrell's been doing this for 14 years
Not
now.
Daryl.
not Daryl, it's Darrell, but he's been just 14 years. It shows. He was flawless, absolutely flawless. And again, it goes back to what I was saying yesterday. I think the biggest credit I can give the Destiny doesn't feel like a new ship. It feels like it's a seasoned ship, even though it is new. The cast are all absolutely top draw, and even though the ships have been losing cast left, right and centre to the Adventure, we will see how the Adventure cast are, especially on the maiden voyage. But it will be interesting to see when we end up doing the Wonder in Alaska, when we do the Dream in September for the Norwegian fjords, and then when we're back on the Wonder in December. It'll be fascinating to see if the cast quality has suffered, given how many people those ships have lost.
I don't think it will.
I don't think it will either.
We've not had issues with the crew on the Disney ships ever.
No.
Whether they're brand new, like Mark was on the Magic.
Yeah. So we're now waiting to do the Marvel trivia. So we're sat in the Sanctum. Really enjoyed the drinks here yesterday.
You're gonna get another one?
I don't know if I'm gonna get another one today. I might wait today and see. But yeah, really, really good. So after that, we are going to Pride Lands for dinner.
Well, I need to go and get my ears.
Yes.
No, before that, we've got Cruella's fashion show.
Oh, 7:30, yeah.
We've got today is a very, very good day for entertainment in the
Yes.
evening. There's a lot on that we're going to try and do.
Yes.
And it all works very nicely with our dinner time.
And then the next vlog tomorrow, or as you'll see it next week, will be our day in Lighthouse Point. So we're going to get on the island for a little bit.
In the morning.
We're going to go and have a look around, see what's changed. I would like to swim in the ocean, seeing as I've never had a chance to swim in the ocean. That's a whole different conversation for another day. We have made our way to the atrium after another tie-break loss in the quizzes. We have an awful record on tie-breaks, 19 out of 20, and somehow the guy who won it was the only person who didn't go over on the tiebreaker question. But it is funny what you now remember for future things. But we are here for the Cruella de Vil fashion show. We've staked out a spot on the 4th deck, straight opposite guest services and straight in front of the, well, I was going to say platform, but the stage. So we will show you that as much as we can and as much as we think's worth it. So as you can see, it's getting very, very busy already. We've managed to get a spot here. Mickey is currently taking photos around the corner from us. So we have been moved across to a more central position, but there you can see the runway for where people are going to be going through, and then the main stage.
Fabulous fans of fashion! I'm Sam.
And I'm Darrell.
And today we will be unveiling 3 new collections from this season's hottest up-and-coming designers, and they will be presenting their creations on this very runway just for you. And our very special hostess of honor, notoriously notable fashion luminary who just arrived, fashionably late. You know her name. Let's shout it out with flair in 3, 2, 1. Cruella de How our show will work today. Today we have 3 new fashion collections. We have heroically inspired. We have vibrant and vilified. And of course, Cruella Couture. Now, designers, when we call your category, you will line up here. Then you will walk to about here at the end of our stanchion so you don't walk out of the lines. Then you'll pose, turn around, and leave. When you're on the runway, you can glide, you can shine, or you can look for a friend like Darrell. Look for a friend, look for a friend. Are they there? Are they there? Don't see them, and they're out. Presenting the heroically inspired collection. Presenting the Vibrant and Vilified Collection. Presenting the Cruella Couture Collection. Now celebrate your success right here in front of the stairs for a group photo.
So we're done with DeVille's.
I loved it. It was
So
cute.
good, so good. We've come up to the ship. I'm trying to think of the word. The aft, that's what it was. Adults only area. We're just having a quick look around because it's the first time it's quiet.
And it's going to have to be quick because we've been told to get to dinner early.
Yeah,
which
so
is now.
but it is interesting. Like it's no different to the other ships, which you probably expect anyway.
Exactly the same.
So anyway, back down to Pridelands. Again, you're going to see clips, and then you'll hear from us after dinner.
There is more to see than can ever be seen. More to do than can ever be done. And it's far too much to take in here. That's the fire sky keeps great and small on the endless round. It is I'm gonna be the main event. No kings was before. I'm pushing up on looking down.
Of the century, prepared for the murkiest sky. Da, 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 da.
We are back from dinner. We are back from John Armstrong's magic show. We have a towel animal. We're trying to figure out. I wonder if it's. I think you saying it's a dog doing a stretch. I wonder if it looks like an aardvark face.
No, because it's always a whole. At first I said sturdy. At first I said snail, and that this was his shell, and that it's because it's quite thick and dense.
Let's start with the good stuff first. So Pridelands.
I had a much better experience with my ears in than Coco. Like I actually felt like I enjoyed myself.
I will say let's start with the food first because I think the food is kind of why most people would go to these restaurants. I am really impressed with the flexibility of what I asked for on the menu because effectively I had two dishes combined into one because I really wanted the lamb shank but I did not like any of the stuff that came with it, and so when I asked Marcelo, our server, could I have the lamb as it was with the tenderloin side, he went, yep, we can do that, it's not a problem.
They are so good. Like we had one of Emily's friends come for dinner with us today because her mum went to Paolo and she just wanted what we would call buttered pasta.
Well, if you sell it, yeah.
Yeah, they call it buttered noodles, but they were like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, no issue at all.
and I've noticed between you, Andrea, and Emily, you guys love some cherries. So they just keep bringing us bowls of cherries.
The food was really good. The dessert, I will
Mine was
say,
really nice.
the orange dessert I had was stunningly good. It was so good.
I wish.
No, this is the destiny.
It's not the dream. I wish they had a chicken-based curry. Because the curry, someone next to us had it and it smelled so good, but it's prawns. Or shrimp, sorry, shrimp.
The show. Let's talk about the show because it is the best show. One of my favourite moments was where they did The Lion Sleeps Tonight, and the urge to sing that song is only ever a whim away.
Oh. But they like encourage everyone to sing along, and they did the napkin thing, but I've used mine at that point.
I'm also going to put in the budget production of The Lion King that our friends did.
And I did. I
Yeah,
contributed.
you did as well, yeah. So this is over the top of us talking. It's the budget production of The Lion King. Look, we're really lucky. We've got some great friends that we cruise with. We're very lucky that they know people. We are very, very lucky that by association we also get treated exceptionally well. But I will say the times we have not been with them, we are also treated as exceptionally well as when we are with them. And I think that is the mark of one of the reasons why somebody like Darrell, and it is people like Marcelo that make the cruise lines so worth coming back to, because they are the classic Disney staff that the parks currently miss, in our view. We know that other people feel very differently, and that is absolutely fine. Now, we're also very fortunate that our friends know the magician on this ship. We had a nice conversation with him. We told him we were sensationally impressed with the family-friendly show. It genuinely left me with mouth open moments. And tonight, his show was once again absolutely top tier. It was phenomenal. I don't know how he does it, because we had a side on view. So if there's anything sleight of hand from the side, we were in a good position to see it.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah.
But he's also very good with the, like, it's not just here's a trick. Here's a trick.
No.
He is very funny.
Yeah, he's
very funny.
Good. Very good. And I think that's what probably makes what we're about to say really tough to comprehend. He was right at the end of his act, and his act had been building to this and building to this. And like most good people on a show, if you think about, for argument's sake, and I'm going to just pick a movie franchise, the Marvel franchise, where there is a build and a build and a build, and you've got all the cutscenes at the end, and you've got the build, and then there's a huge payoff in Endgame. John's shows are somewhat like that, where they kind of have a build, and there's a little trick, and there's this trick, and then all of a sudden at the end he goes, well, you know I asked you to do this, and you know I asked you to do that, but here's this. And I guess the problem with doing an adults only show is people have had a drink by some point, and look, nothing against people having a drink, it's their vacation, their holiday, whatever you want to call it. Everybody's entitled to relax how they see fit, but don't ruin it for other people when you sit there at the end of the show when the magician, whether it's John or
literally
anybody,
anyone,
where they go, we haven't spoken before the show, have we? And this person genuinely goes, no. You know, you had no idea I was going to ask you to pick a card. No. You've not seen me around the ship. No. We haven't engaged since embarkation. No. And somebody then shouts out, staged. And he I give him his due without even batting an eyelid. He went, you think this is staged? Okay, let's repeat this for you. Have you and I spoke? And he just repeated it flawlessly.
I feel for him because it was such, like, I have no notes.
He was brilliant.
Just absolutely incredible. He is one of those that if he's on a cruise that we're doing, I don't care how many times I see the same show, I will always go. There is a way he does it. There is something somewhere.
Magic.
Whether it's subliminal messaging, like there are so many different ways. Obviously, you know that. But
what was interesting, and I will say this is how fascinating I found it. The guy's original card that he first picked before he changed his mind was the card I had in mind.
Interesting.
And then he changed his card. It's been a great day, and I'm keen not to let some idiot, and that is the plot, it's not let some idiot detract from what's been a great day, because, you know, my experiment in SL today shows that there is an occasion where you will not be targeted by the locals. It may just, well, it may just have been that we were unfortunate back in September. I don't think we were, because
I've heard a lot.
Yeah, you know, a nice afternoon, just chat with their friends. Again, I reiterate, the person who was really unwell, I hope they're feeling fine, because that was not pretty. And then,
but also, just a heads up, if any of you ever get unwell, feel unwell, don't feel right,
please go to the medical centre.
Please go to medical. Don't wait until you're sat eating lunch with everyone else eating lunch and then it comes out. Please use the facilities that are available. Go and speak to the medical team. They are phenomenal and they're there for a reason.
Yeah. We then did a couple of trivias. Look, our record on tiebreakers is shocking. The less we say about that, the better.
Marvel trivia again as well. We watched the fashion show.
Yeah, the DeVille's,
Corella's
DeVille's
fashion show.
Yeah,
DeVille's is the name of the bar that we've not yet been in.
Yeah, we did do that. We watched the Horn Battle, or the attempt from the MSC. We saw more rust on boats than I think I'd ever care to experience on the carnival ships. And yeah, we've had a great day. So tomorrow is Lookout Key. We're very lucky. We've been to Lookout Key twice already. The last time was September. We don't think a lot's going to have changed. We're going to head over to the island just to see. The weather
Unless
is,
we get there and it's absolutely hammered.
I mean, the weather is meant to be fine in the morning, and then it's meant to be a bit grim in the afternoon. So look, we're going to go and have a look. We're going to see what it's like and go from there. But for now, that is it at the end of this vlog. Thank you very much for watching. It's massively appreciated. If you want to know anything about anything we get up to, or you got any questions, you don't want to put it in the comments, or you want to ask Danielle about booking one of these holidays, because
or joining yourself.
Yeah, there are some deals out at the minute. There are some deals out.
Disney announced a very good deal today,
which we will advertise more by the time we get back. But I'd
I've
imagine
already posted it.
Yeah, so look, please, I can't stress highly enough what Danielle does for us. I've never known anything like it. It makes my life so much easier. And good morning from Eleuthera, otherwise known as Lighthouse Point and Lookout Key for Disney cruise ships.
We are, well, our plans were to spend the day on the beach, but it's not great weather, so we're going to dip our feet in the sea and then have a little walk around and see what's changed since we were here in September.
We're then going to head back to the ship for a few activities, and so we're going to enjoy that, hopefully take you with us, show you the second night menu at 1923, and also I'm sure there's going to be some other things we get up to show you what is on the Disney Destiny. So
it's Parati night.
It is Paratis of the Caribou. And we've not really mentioned it on this holiday so far, but every single morning in your room you can wake up on Channel 1 to Good Morning Disney, whatever it is. So this is Good Morning Disney Destiny. But Trent and Sophie are absolutely on one this morning, aren't they? You good? Why Pirates Irish?
Because they are. No, because Trent does the accent in that way. That's why.
But yeah, I'm going to try and catch Trent's impression of fireworks in a minute as well, because that's. Sorry, there's an arm just under the camera reaching for some water shoes. Trent's impression of fireworks is unique. That's the word we're going to use, unique.
But of course then after second dinner, after the show, we invite you back upstairs. For our pirates rocking parlay party. We got a live band, we got Captain Red and the Scallies. They're gonna be rocking the seven seas. They're gonna be looking for some sparkly treasure, and that be fireworks at sea. Pew pew.
Wow, that was something.
Fireworks much better when you see in my life.
No, I thought
that's happened really good.
So yeah, we do recommend watching Good Morning Disney Destiny or Good Morning Disney Fantasy Treasure, whatever you're on. It is brilliant. And if you've got a cruise director and assistant cruise director like we've got,
they are all funny in their own way.
Fit check. We've never really showed your outfits of any of this
you
trip.
can literally, you can see them featuring my rolls of fat.
Danielle has her Lookout Key top on.
Look, it's got something on the back. It's a mullet shirt
Yes. I have my Castaway Key top on, so we are repping the private islands today.
It's not a mullet shirt.
No. So right, the plan is we're going to go down for breakfast. Normally we would be... off the ship by now. We would be one of the first on the island. See September's videos. But we'll have a sit-down breakfast. The intention being we want to get something because Marseille Market is normally chaotic. Chances are we will probably grab a Mickey churro waffle tomorrow before brunch at Paolo, as is tradition. But we're going to get onto we're going to get onto Lookhouse Point. We're then going to see what the difference is in 5 months, because we did what the difference was in 10 months, and obviously there's been another wet season. It's been 5 months is a long time. It's
also not that nice outside.
Yeah.
It's only 20 degrees. I say only 20 degrees. That's Celsius.
You're taking Trent's.
And I don't think it's meant to get much warmer.
No.
I think this afternoon is meant to be a bit
groggy.
So we're going to come back on board for lunch.
Yeah, so our intention is we're going to go for breakfast. We're going to have a look around the island, going to spend a little bit of time on the sea, show you just how much space there is on this island, because there is a misconception that if you don't get summer at the front, you're not going to get anywhere. That is rubbish. If anybody's ever said to you, there's nowhere to sit at the front, it's absolute rubbish.
It's a load of poop.
So we're going to show you around. We're not having lunch on the island. We've had lunch on the island. We think it's great. We want to go back onto the ship for that and have lunch with our friends.
I also want to go on the slide.
We also want to go on the slide, was what I was about to say. And then there's a few bits this afternoon we want to do. Again, check in the Disney Cruise Line app.
But they do have a Sleeping Beauty, I think it was Sleeping Beauty, a somewhat accurate retelling quote from that.
And also, interestingly, I just want to clarify, we've said on previous ships as well, you can't do it all. We've not been and seen any of the shows yet.
Well, we're going tomorrow.
We're going tomorrow, but we've not seen any of the shows yet. So we've not seen Seas the Adventure.
We've seen it before.
We've not seen Frozen because we've seen it before. But also, Hercules is the main show on this ship. And if it's anything like Moana was on the Treasure, mind will be blown again.
And there's 3 showings of it tomorrow. They're doing a matinee just after lunch, and then the normal opposite your dining times.
Yeah.
So I think I'm tempted to try and see the matinee.
Tempted, yeah.
But it's a sea day, so every man and his dog is going to go.
And for reference, there are once again only 2 dogs on this ship. Not
I think
every...
there's 3 actually. Emily told me she saw another one.
Okay, well, not every man has brought their dog on this ship. We're going for breakfast. See you in a bit. Bye. We are down in 1923 for breakfast. As you can see, exactly the same menu as is standard across all the other ships. Interestingly, the other day they didn't have any of the grilled turkey sausages, which is no loss to us Brits. But yeah, very nice little design. It's a standard menu across all the ships. A lovely spot of English breakfast tea for me. Danielle's gone for a coffee. And we're just waiting for our friends to turn up. So, yeah. And if you ever wondered how much more popular getting off at Lighthouse Point was compared to Nassau, the time is currently 10:05 and the Grand Hall is dead. So we are now...
There is a concert happening
Yeah,
on
there
the
is.
stage right now.
Beautiful voice.
Beautiful.
Right, so we are going down to either forward or aft gangways. You can do that, but we are going down to deck 1. We're going to have to put you away because it is security sort style. And yeah, we're going to get onto the island. So we are onto the pier, the famous pier that everybody says is too long a walk. It's 10 minutes, people. We need to calm down here. It's blowing, and it is not particularly warm.
The goosebumps are coming.
Yeah.
I don't know how long we're going to last out here.
I think that's very fair. It is quite windy today.
I think I'm just going to put my feet in the sea.
Yeah, I wanted to swim in the sea, so I'm still going to do that. And I'm just going to wrap myself in a towel. But we are not too far from what we believe is Carnival's private location. If there is... Did we work this out last time? It's Carnival's private location. So what was it the other side?
Like Princess. I think a lot of cruise ships, or cruise lines, sorry, have a destination on this island.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's not that warm. It was a rough night as well, wasn't it?
Oh, I slept like a baby.
Yeah, we both did.
I don't know about you. I didn't wake up all night.
Anyway, we're going to do the 10-minute walk up to the front of Lookout Quay, jump on one of the trams, and then we will get our way over to Serenity Bay.
I will say it's better to do this walk in this weather
Yes.
than when we were here in September.
Yes,
and
that
it
is
gets
true.
to the point where it gets so hot my fingers
Yes.
swell.
Welcome, my friend. A very pleasant good day to you all. Welcome to Disney Lookout Key at Lighthouse Point. My name is Tracy, and I will be your host for a short tram ride to the beach areas of our tropical paradise. Just a few reminders as we get started. For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the tram. And please, supervise your children. There's so much to know about this place that I brought along a couple of young friends to help me out.
Oh, we were born here.
Tell us a little about it.
Ooh, I know, Miss Tracy. We're on the southern tip of the island of Eleuthera, in the Bahamas.
That's right. Do you know why this place is called Lighthouse Point?
Because a lighthouse was built here a lot of years ago.
That lighthouse is still here today. Our guests can see it when they walk the nature trail. Anything else about the island?
We have pink sand on the beaches.
Why is that?
Let's go take a walk round Lighthouse Point, and we are here at the Goombay tram stop, which is the drop-off point for the main part of Eleuthera. So we're going to take a walk around the shop, show you some of the bits in the shop first, and then from there it's kind of anything goes, I guess.
Before it rains.
Before it rains and before we get too cold. So here we are, we have jumped off of the Goombay Cultural Centre tram stop, having left Mabrika Cove only 7 minutes ago. And here we are. Dan and I don't remember this on our 2 previous visits. That is true, yeah, to be fair. When we normally come off the tram stop, we go straight round to what you can see is the left there. But we've come to the other side this time. We've seen the gathering tree, which has got all of these ornaments, all in the style of, well, it's Junkanoo style, isn't it? And they're all in the style of the characters. As you can see here, there is well, there's a shower. Oh, I love a foot wash. Get out. What did you say as we were coming in on the tram?
Oh, it's all grown since we were here in September.
Yeah, it's really changed. No, it's really changed. Right, let's take you into the main shop. So, for reference, tram stop there. There's a tram stop back round to the right. But then here we are at Disney Tings, and this is where you'll get most of.
There is also a first aid.
Yes, yes. And guest services off to the left as well. But here we are, Disney Tings. This is where you'll get most of the merchandise on the island for Lookout Key. All of the merchandise that is in here, we cannot remember how much of this was here back in September. I do know that the pins seem to be relatively consistent, and there is one sort of set spirit jersey that's sort of like a red pink. I do remember that these items were back here in September, and I also remember they were here when I think we were first here in November 24. That Lookout Key t-shirt up at the back, I'm pretty sure that is one that we've seen before. And then as I come around here, this looks to be new as well. Yeah, as you can see there, merchandise only available on Lookout Key. There is, this is new. I don't remember seeing this. It's a new set of pins right there. Those are all in the Junkanoo style. So over by some of these other t-shirts, some of these are new. Frustratingly, very frustratingly, that t-shirt there that I really like the look of, they don't have in my size, it's only XLs. However, we will see if we can find that anywhere else, and we will ask. However, I have picked this one up, this looks quite nice. This is in my size. Yeah, definitely a bit more me. There's also quite a nice Lookout Key ornament there. And over by some of the kids' stuff, there's actually a really nice Lookout Key spirit jersey. Oh, it looks like they've got one for adults as well.
It's thin, it's not a proper spirit jersey, it's like a long sleeve.
Okay. So it's not, I mean, it's nice.
It's nice.
But yeah, if it's one of the thinner ones, yes, the light is flickering.
It's a fan, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But as you see, pins behind there as well, and bracelets. And Dan was talking to me about a bracelet she found a moment ago. We'll talk about that when we're outside. It's also just outside of the store. There are plenty of other things as well, like a sand set, Crocs, water shoes, and some other items. So, just for reference, there are no DVC discount, gold discount, pearl discount, anything like that on Castaway Key or Lighthouse Point. So the items that we just paid for were full price. There was no discount. But right, let's show you what we can see, because a lot has changed since we were here in September. I know we've already said it, but a lot of this has kind of grown and developed since September, and it's even more stark in contrast since November when we were first here in 24. As you go around here, this is all the family area. Off to the right, you've got Two True over there and all that sort of good stuff. And then as you head round to the left,
Sorry, Dan, I couldn't hear. The Play Pavilion. And then over here you've got a bar. I'm not going to say it's a complex way to find around, but to be honest,
it's really not.
If you're looking for sort of like where the adult area is, just keep aiming left. But again, all of this looks far more lush and green than what it did do even 5 months ago. But Serenity Bay is all the way down to the left. It is the adults only area. So one of the first locations for all guests is True 2 Barbecue. This is the second option. There is another one slightly further around that is just True Barbecue. So as you can see, very imaginative in terms of the names. I would say if you can't get a spot at the front of the beach, do not panic. There are loads of spaces. We said this in September. We said this in November 24. You don't have to worry about getting a sun lounger, especially on a day when there's barely any sun anyway. But yeah, it's interesting being here in a January cruise. Also, we pointed this out previously, but we'll reiterate it again. Reiterate that for those of you who thought I said something different. There are beach access wheelchairs and plenty of ramps to get down to the main beachfront. One thing that we've also always said that we think is brilliant is that there are so many restrooms. They are all clean, and I think so far on previous trips we have counted 5 service animal rest stops, which is brilliant. But we are now entering Serenity Bay. This is where some of the cabanas are. Very jealous of those people. And yeah, as we come around here, this is where we then get to the Serenity Bay Barbecue. So it's all very nicely placed, all very nicely laid out. But yeah, we are going to make our way down to the water, have a splash, so you're going to go away while we do that. And yeah, we'll pick you up after we've been paddling in the sea. Any other thoughts, my dear, about how different it is, or...?
I want a cabana.
I'd be fuming if I had a cabana on a day like today.
No, today is the perfect day for a cabana. This, I think, is the first time I've seen all of them actually in use.
Yeah, that's true. As you do come to the end of the Serenity Bay Trail that leads to the barbecue and the likes, there is actually a tower stop just here. Do not panic if you do not get them at the Goombay Cultural Centre. They are here with a tower return. And then you start to take this path down. That is where Serenity Bay Barbecue is. They do ice cream, by the way, at Serenity Bay Barbecue. And they also do it at True as well.
Not just any ice cream.
What do you mean, not just any?
Toppings.
Oh yeah, toppings as well, yeah. But here we go. This is literally it. And as you'll see, people are stopping at the back of these. So actually, we're gonna grab a space here as well. We have managed to procure ourselves some sunbeds. And again, we are just by one of the bars and the restrooms, the shower location as well. It is very, very nicely all laid out and very nicely placed. Again, if it was sunny, we'd put the umbrella up. But today is not a day for sun, I don't think, is it, Dan?
It's a day for hoping a towel doesn't blow away.
Right, I'm going to take you down to the front so you can see just where the front is again if you've not seen us or joined us before, or if you've not seen Lighthouse Point. So let's go down to the front. So my dreams of swimming in the water at Lighthouse Point are ruined. Red flags. It is too windy and too dangerous to swim in the sea today. So, I mean, there are people in there. The lifeguards have had to shout at people twice already. So yeah, from that perspective, never mind day.
Are we allowed to put our feet in?
I don't know. I don't even think we can, because they were just shouting at people putting their feet in.
Does that mean there's turtles?
I don't know.
Let's go down.
Can't confirm it's windy.
The sea was really cold when it first hit my feet, and now I'm like, it's nice.
But yeah, this is as far as we're going, people. After having been in the sea, we've come and rinsed our feet off. Well, I've rinsed my feet off. Middle tap was nice and warm, but I'm now just drying my feet off. Going to put my shoes back on because yeah, I'm not heading back out to the ocean. They do think that hopefully later on it might be a bit better, but no promises. And with how windy it is, I'm not sure that will change. Serenity Bay Barbecue has opened. There is, as usual, the mad rush, the mad queues, but we are here for soft serve. Our friends have come along just simply for that benefit only, because we're going to go back to the ship for lunch. Have managed to procure myself 2 scoops of strawberry ice cream. You do actually have to go and ask for it at the location opposite Serenity Bay Barbecue. That is Emily's 1 scoop. Danielle's being a melon.
So yeah, we're going to tuck into this and then head back to the ship. So the ice cream, I would say, was actually very creamy and very nice. Our friends, however, said that it was disappointing, which I guess just says their standard of ice cream is higher than ours, which is fine. I'm not upset, I'm not hurt, I'm not disappointed. But we are now making our way back to the ship. It is getting increasingly windier. We're sure at some stage we felt a couple of spots of rain as well, which is just what happens. But there is still plenty we can do on the ship, and I think that is the key thing, is that there are so many videos out about Lookout Key and Lighthouse Point and Castaway and all that sort of thing, that sometimes when the weather is like this, there is just not a lot you can do. I still love this island and I still prefer this to Castaway, but I get why some people still prefer the originality of Castaway. But we are going to head back to the Destiny now. We're going to have a little bit more of a look round. We are probably going to try and do some trivias if we can and go from there, so we'll see you in a bit. We have made our way back to Mabrika Cove to go back to the ship. However, I did want to point this out because it was quite busy when we got here earlier. There are a few other places here that you can pick up some of the merchandise. So spirit jerseys here, there's a couple of bags, headbands, sorry, Mickey ears, Minnie ears, baseball caps as well, and yeah, sunscreen if you've forgotten any of that, water shirts. Mangroves and Go is also a sort of location for picking up beers and spirits and drinks, so yeah, you can do that as well on the island. And yeah, water bottles, water bags, they're also readily available on any of this. If you are ever lost as to where you are on any of this, here is the directory to show you the whole island, and that can be found at multiple places around the island anyway. And in true Paul and Danielle fashion, just as we start to head back towards the boat, sun comes out, but it is still, I will say, we are in a slightly sheltered area, is still very windy, but it does give us a good opportunity to see a great view of the Disney Destiny. And there she is. Truly beautiful ship. It is absolutely stunning, and I will say, of all the Wish class ships, probably the best one that we have been on, and I think that's because they've learned all of the lessons from the Wish and the Treasure and made this quite possibly the best one of the Wish class ships. I'm not one to call out poor workmanship because I'm definitely not a painter and decorator, but is this yellow line not the absolute definition of not my job, mate? Either that or somebody had been on way too much rum when they were painting the lines. Anywho, water stops, by the way. If you do want some water on the way back, you can grab some, but there is also normally water by the ship, although we are a little bit early in terms of being able to grab some of the nice flavoured water and a cool towel, although I don't know if they'll be doing that today.
Arr. Pirate night. Pirates of the Caribbean night, but not yet because it is only lunchtime. So they go back for now, but they're free. And I will put mine on later.
We have changes, you can tell.
I've also put makeup on.
Lighthouse Key, I just want to reiterate, it's a brilliant location.
Lookout Key.
Lookout Key, Lighthouse Point. It's a great location.
And more.
I mean, it's just one of those things today.
Can't be helped. Can't control the... Oh, I spat. Can't control the weather.
It's true. Again, we've said this in last videos. We're very lucky we travel as often as we do. Whilst we don't currently have a return date planned to go back here,
we will.
We will be back here. We do love it, and the itineraries are such that we will find a way to come back, so it's not a problem. And again, we are able to do that for a very, very good rate. Very good rate. If you love cruising, I can't stress this enough.
Talk to me.
Anyway, we are now going to go and see our friends for lunch. We're going to go up on deck to get lunch because there is no sit down. There is no sit down on port day at Lookout Castaway.
No, because all the staff
are on the island.
Yeah.
We are probably going to do some trivias. We are probably going to try and meet some characters if we can.
Before they're in the pirate
few bits. But yeah, pirate stuff changes about 3 or 4 o'clock just before.
I want to see the chandelier show thing.
Okay.
There's a different one for pirate night.
Is there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's lunchtime.
And if you are back on the ship, or you don't get off the ship at Castaway or Lighthouse,
There is always things like funnel vision, the pools are open. Again, all of this, like the aqua coaster's running. We're just not getting on the aqua coaster at the moment because, well, it's too cold for us. And we're really quite soft when it comes to that. But yeah, we're going to try and get on it tomorrow early so that it's done. Because tomorrow's a day at sea. So we're up on top deck. We have got some food from both Pizza Pies and Marceline Market. And a barbecue. But Marceline Market's lunch menu is exactly the same as the last 2 days. There's literally no change about it at all. So at this stage, if you don't have something one day, you're not missing out. Whereas on the other cruises we've done, it does vary a little bit, especially on the Magic and the Wonder. But Danielle is eating, so...
Hello. On the older ships, they have a section that changes to a cuisine every day. So one day it might be American, then it might be Mexican, then it might be Indian and Chinese. Like, it changes every day,
So we're just going to enjoy this, and then once our friends are back with their allergy-friendly food, Emily has tacos, or apparently tacos, and we'll see where we go from there, really. So up by Paolo is the entrance to the Hero Zone, which is where we've just spent some time playing ping pong. But there's also all of the air hockeys up here, which you can have a go at, providing the stuff is there, like the pucks and whatnot. But other than that, all of this is included in the cost of your cruise, as well as foosball as well, which is always good.
Welcome to Maleficent's dungeon. Do you wish to encounter the mistress of all evil? Who knows what transformations may occur? Oh, the mistress arrives!
Well, well, the king's loyal subjects, here for an audience with me. How curious. What do you know of the Princess Aurora? Her favorite color is pink. And well, do you know of her whereabouts? Not yet. Well, you may now swear your allegiance to me. Speak of your adoration of me. Speak of your adoration of me. Very well. You are wise to align yourself with one as powerful as I. You may go. You may come forward for an audience with me. There's much to discuss and plan.
All are welcome to remain in her realm and observe the greatness of Maleficent.
So whilst it's very windy, we made our way up to the deck 12 area for our favourite spinny chairs, as we are due to set sail soon and sail away from the Isle of Eleuthera all the way onto our day at sea and then back to Fort Lauderdale. There's all the group down there.
are the crew down on the pier that help set everything up for the day. And without these people, with it being pirate night, the Grand Hall is orange. And just up there is Mr. Smee and Hook. But yeah, oh, can't go down that way. Right, okay, we're going to have to go back round. That's true, yep, so we're going to... There are some people... They are the storytellers. So we are now off to Sanctum as there is some live music, but it is pirate night as we said earlier on, and we've got an update for a couple of bits that we've been up to whilst we last, or since we last saw you I should say. We haven't caught up with you for a bit, so we'll go back a little bit. So we did Maleficent, that was brilliant, and we've been upstairs, we've done the Sail Away, and yeah, now we're sitting in the Sanctum ready for some live music before we, well, we do a couple of other bits potentially before dinner.
Well, I was just trying to look, because there is a queue behind me forming at DeVille's, and I don't believe there is a treble making onto this. So I don't know if people know that, and that's the thing with Cruella.
So with tomorrow being a day at sea, they're also expecting some pretty bad weather. So it could be a very interesting day tomorrow. We don't think at this stage we're going to get to do the Aqueduct, which is fine. We've done it on the Treasure, and we also did it on the Wish.
We'll be back on
we will be back on the Destiny, and we'll cover that off a little bit more later on. We have just watched Zootropolis, or Zootopia 2, depending on where you're from. But yeah, we managed to watch it in the theatre, which is brilliant. Look at the size of this theatre. It is stunning in here. But yeah, great film. We're now off to do 90s trivia and hopefully dinner. We have come back to our room after dinner at 19:23, which we'll talk through in a moment. But what have you just said to me? How have you described our return to the room?
One good thing and two bad.
So, what's the good thing?
Chocolate coins.
And we say bad.
Well, bad because it means it's the end of the cruise. I mean, we've still got another night, but I'm not going to show you the other side of this because it has some of our information on it. But it's the tip sheet. And it's split 1, 2, 3, 4
Let me just get a bit
ways.
closer so you can see the perforations.
As long as you can't see through it, you're all good.
No, nobody can see through it.
So this slip up here is for the server. This is assistant server, head server, and stateroom host. So these go into these, which is the second bad thing. Although we have no luggage tags, so they'll come tomorrow. And these are essentially split out into the same categories that I just read out. You put this little slip, you tear it off. Put it in here, put any extras that you want to put in there. Sometimes we write little notes. We'll, I'd say 99.9% of the time, put in some extra cash because we've always had amazing experiences. And then you hand them, which is why you get them the day before the last night.
Yeah.
So that you can see your server team and you can see your stateroom host and hand them over.
So thank you.
Yeah.
Right, let's very quickly talk about dinner and a decision we have made for disembarkation. So let's just start with the fact it is pirate night. Very consciously aware that people will be going, but it's pirate night. You've not shown any of the shows. You've not shown any of the fireworks. A, fireworks haven't happened yet. But B...
Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt.
I mean, the pirate shows on the Wish class ships... Very good, Danielle. The pirate shows on the Wish class ships, they're good, but they're not great. That's our view. People may love them.
I'm also a bit like... Two things. Number one is once you've seen it, it doesn't change.
That's true.
And the second one is very peoply, and I don't like being peoply. So
I also just want to add, in support of that, it's very, very windy up there today.
Oh yeah.
There are actually other options now on Dream Fantasy, which we've done before. You can go to deck 4 and make sure that you always go to the starboard side. The easy way to remember this: port is left, same amount of letters. Starboard is the right side of the ship. So as you look at the funnel vision, with the ship facing forward, it's the right hand side, Go down to deck 4 on Dream of Fantasy. They tend to play the music through the speakers, and occasionally you will also get a Donald or a Goofy coming out to watch the fireworks with you.
On deck 4, I love deck 4.
Now, that is on deck 4. Now, we're very fortunate our friends have got a veranda that is on the starboard side, so they've invited us to go to their room to watch it.
I think the problem is this class of ship. Usually on the other classes of ship, I can find somewhere like away from everyone else, but on here, you can't.
No, that's very true. So, that being said, if you want to see what this version of Pirate Night looks like, let's talk about dinner. 1923. I went for starter, we both had mains, we both had desserts. Cue pictures being inserted. I had the white onion soup, which is very creamy, a slight flavour of onion, nothing too drastic, fair enough. Mains.
I had the beef tenderloin. I had steak, basically. Shock. I've had steak every day. And it came with dolphin white potatoes and spinach, which I just very kindly pushed to the side of my plate. And it came with a sauce that they pour over at the table, so you can control how much you want.
I effectively had chicken breast and pasta, and I think the problem is, I remember having this in September, and I remember thinking the sauce helped, but I didn't like the flavour of the sauce. So I asked for it without mushrooms, because I thought, I don't know whether they had the mushrooms in separately. They do not. The mushrooms are part of the sauce.
It's a mushroom-based sauce.
So I had a very dry pasta and chicken dinner. I must admit, still tasted good, but a bit dry. That's.
It was a me dinner.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been one of your safe dinners. Then for dessert, the chocolate lava cake. Can somebody please tell me if you think chocolate lava cake should be hot or not?
Yeah, this is now the second time we've had it, and both times it's been stone cold. But I will say, this one was actually liquidy in the middle. I don't know if yours was. Mine, I cut mine open and it did just.
But I've always thought chocolate lava cake was meant to be hot.
I think it is when it's not mass produced.
But it's just, I mean, the ice cream around it, about a third of it had already melted. So I can only assume it was hot at the point it went on the plate, and then it sat there for a few minutes before it was taken out.
Probably longer than a few minutes, but it still tasted good.
I was trying to be generous.
Oh. And this one didn't have a load of oil in the bottom.
That's true.
Compared to the one we've had before.
Yeah.
So it gets my point. I thought it was quite nice.
I also tried the chocolate cheesecake, which was... No, it just wasn't good. There was a bit of a raspberry sort of brush underneath. And when I mean brush, as in they literally dipped it in some like raspberry compote and brushed it across the plate.
It'd be a coulis, surely.
I don't know what it was, but it just didn't add anything. And then when you did get a whiff of the flavour that had infused the chocolate, it kind of actually ruined the taste slightly. And as somebody who loves their chocolate and doesn't mind a berry chocolate, such as a raspberry flavoured dark chocolate or something, it just wasn't, it didn't work for me. The next step is we're going to go see fireworks. Chances are I'll probably film that on my phone rather than take this.
Then we're going to bed.
Yeah, then we're going to have an early night. Right, tomorrow, or the next vlog, as you will see it, is the last day at sea, and is also going to be disembarking the Disney Destiny. I will categorically tell you now, we will be back on this ship. We will be back.
Not this year.
Not this year.
Probably next year.
We are going to try and do our best to be back on this in 2027. We have too many plans for the rest of 26 to...
We're busy bees.
Yeah, I mean, you know all the itineraries that we're doing now. You know that we've got the Adventure, Amsterdam, Wonder for Alaska, doing the Royal Caribbean, we're then doing DVC Cruise, and then doing 2 Wonder Cruises back to back. So there is too much going on, and the first cruise of 27 is already sorted, that we are doing the Treasury in February 27, so it will be anything after that.
The opposite itinerary to what we did last
And by this point this has gone out, you'll also know that the Wish is now coming to Europe. Tomorrow, Sea Day, there is so much on this ship we have not done, and I don't just mean that lightly, there is so much we have not done. We have Paolo tomorrow, we have Paolo brunch.
Looking forward.
It's Mickey Churro Waffle Day. It is Hercules. There is so much to do tomorrow still, and I'm acutely aware that we're going to get off this ship on the next vlog and go, there was so much we did not do.
I have one goal for tomorrow. I actually have 2 goals. One is see Hercules. Second goal is to do the Haunted Mansion Tappy tappy.
It's going to be interesting to see if we can get around and get it done. Because with it being last sea day, a lot of other people are going to want to do it too.
Yeah, but there's always at least a screen free because they're over a few decks.
Yeah. So we will try and get that done. But
even if it's just like 2.
We are also going to do express checkout on Saturday morning. The reason we have decided this is because we are flying home Saturday evening. By doing express, we get to retain our suitcases in our room. If we were not doing express, it is somewhat of a requirement to have your case outside of your room by 10 p.m. tomorrow night, as it will be. For us, that does not work. If we were staying in Florida, if we were staying for 1 or 2 nights, it's easier because there are bits we could put in our bag. The reality is we don't want to be messing around at MCO in 2 vlogs time when we fly home, trying to sort out what's going on. But that is a problem for us, not a problem for you. But that is why the disembarkation will form part of the next vlog and will not be part of the flying home vlog.
And we also have a 3-hour drive.
We do.
Which is probably going to be more because we're going to hit rush hour.
Probably. I'd also like to go to Disney Springs just to catch anything we haven't got that we wanted to get.
I can try and look for my Sherpa hat
And
again.
then we are flying home. If you didn't know, by the way, Dan is desperate for a Sherpa hat. She only mentioned it probably 6,000 times in the November series at California. And she's probably mentioned it a good 5,000 times while we've been here as well.
I'm dedicated.
Persistent.
Consistent.
Persistent.
I just want the hat. I don't think that's a lot to ask for.
Right, we're going to have to see the fireworks soon a bit.
Yeah, I'm going to take my face off. Oh, I have scraped my hair back.
That was the fireworks. A good day all around, busy day. The Lighthouse Key, Lighthouse Point, Lookout Key. It's one of those things that happens. We're lucky we get to come here as often as we do.
I'm tired now.
Yeah, I can tell. I think all of us in our little group that we are in, all of us are feeling it today, aren't we? Because
I don't know why, because we've not done a lot. We've not had many late nights.
no,
It's just,
and to be fair, we did
walk like 8k today.
Yeah, I mean, we were just with Paul and Andrew, and they just said, yeah, we're just kind of sleeping down. So are we. So yeah, from that perspective, I think we've all said that, you know, they're doing back to back, so they're staying on afterwards. They're not with anyone else after that, so who knows? But yeah, from our perspective, we're done. So yeah, that's it from us. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks again for taking time to follow along with what we get up to on these things, and hopefully you've been able to pick up some tips. And if you do want anything else, or you actually want somebody to plan a Disney cruise for you, or actually any cruise,
hit me up.
Actually, if you just want somebody to plan everything for you, like I have the luxury of, please speak to my wife.
Or if you want to join.
Actually, if you want to learn how to do it yourself, yeah. Anyway, on that note,
why have someone else do it
Why have it done
when
by
you
yourself?
can get paid to do it yourself?
Yeah, if you
That
want
was hard.
any information on socials are all across the bottom. They've all been going throughout the vlog anyway, and that's not how it goes down. But they're all the details down below as well. And hello for our final vlog from the Disney Destiny from the Grand Hall. Today we are at sea.
Some lovely music going on. It's the Royal Gathering below, so.
Today we're at Paolo, we're having a bit of a wander around the ship and trying to get to do everything we haven't done so far. No idea what we're going to get to do, how it's going to get done, but let's go for breakfast and take you with us. So the big difference on one of the sea days, normally last sea day, so if you've only got one sea day, it will be that one alone, is the churro waffles. I'm going to lean over and show our friends, well actually I'm going to put a picture in of the gluten-free Mickey churro waffles, which we're told are very nice. You good there with your chocolate milk?
I've already had a little one. They only had little glasses by there, so I had that to take my meds. And then I went and got a big one.
we're gonna enjoy this. And if you're wondering, why bother at all? Well, we've got Paolo brunch, and you don't miss Mickey churro waffles, and then you also don't want to ruin your brunch.
Oh, they're crispy.
Because there's a calzone to be had, Danielle.
No, there's a chicken parm to be had.
No, there's a calzone. Spot the two different people and their preferences at Paolo. You good there? Yeah, you good?
Crunchy.
So we've had breakfast. We are just taking a bit of a wander through the ship now to try and find anything that we haven't already seen or done. We are trying to find one of the cast members because they were saying that they really miss dairy milk chocolate, and we do bring some with us on the cruises for the UK cast. But we're also going to try and do the Haunted Mansion Magic Band search today after Paolo brunch, which we've got shortly with our friends. I just want to say the kind of style of this, we noticed this first on the Treasure. I don't remember too much from the Wish. We do need to do the Wish again. Hopefully by this point the new itineraries will be out, so we'll know whether we're doing it or not. So yeah, but they are starting to do things for bingo in Saga. So that's why it's a bit busy around here, so I'll be back in a minute. And for the first time since our muster drill, we are out on deck 4. One of the criticisms we do have of the Wish class ships, there's a walking track on the first 4 Disney ships. So Magic, Wonder, Fantasy and Dream, there are walking tracks all around deck 4. On the Wish class there are not, and we really hope that when the new ships come out, the slightly smaller ones, we hope they reinstate the walking track. We do miss it.
The Adventure has one.
We don't.
I will find out tomorrow on our drive
Indeed.
home.
But we are, we're at sea. There is land in the distance. Once again, I just want to state, and I know we bang on about this, but it does show the difference, especially when we were in port with the Carnival ships the other day. They are always working on the ship. They're always cleaning it and repainting. And what was it? The ship's only been active for like 2 months now, hasn't it? And they're already revarnishing and repainting the other day. It's such a high level of quality compared to what we saw on the ships either side of us in Nassau. So before we go to Paolo, we're going to start the Haunted Mansion Happy Hunt. So as you can see there, Dan's just tapping her magic band.
I am your host. Your ghost? Some of our more spirited ghosts have slipped away from the parlor to play hide and seek with unsuspecting souls. Search out the hiding spots of these happy haunts and gather them for our swinging wake. That is, if you're not afraid of a ghastly good time.
With bated breath and an air of suspense, reveal within you a hidden sixth sense.
Now, when you near a haunted object, your band will produce a disquieting tremble and an ethereal glow. Collect each hidden ghost by moving your band in a circular motion.
Now commence your happy hunt by pressing begin.
Kindly decrypt Madame Leota's clues to discover the hiding spots of these meddlesome spirits.
Deck 10 forward is the one we've got to go to next. So press start. And off we go.
Good job, we've got to go that way
Are you okay, Dan?
It's fun. Forward.
Indeed.
You've done well, human. Far more than I expected.
So now I'm guessing we've then got to go back to one of the screens that we've just been to.
One of the screens.
Okay, so you're probably guessing how this is going to work for the rest of the day, sort of thing.
Exercise.
Yes, basically going up and down all the stairs we can find, now collecting happy ghosts, or happy haunts, sorry. But we are actually off to Paolo first because, well, that's next. And then we're going to continue the rest of the trek after we've got changed and overfilled on food. And the direction we have to go to Paolo from forward to aft means we get to go past what is the main food court area on top deck. But of course, where it's not even 11 o'clock yet, all of it is still closed. But with it being a sea day, this will be a lot busier later on. Marceline was busy this morning, but again, no real differences in the food. It was just literally the churro waffle that you've seen, which is available at the kids station. Insert picture here. And yeah, of course, because it's also a sea day, all the shops are open.
Are they?
Literally, the doors are open.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, as you can see, it's also very busy on deck, and also, I would imagine, that's Moana playing on the funnel vision over there. So as you can see, Moana, very, very busy. Oh, is the aqua? Oh, the slide isn't running. But interesting to see, this is how they managed to get extra space on the deck. So fascinating to see the maintenance they're undertaking. So just before our friends do get here, this is the walkway into Paolo and the Rose. Very, very similar to the Treasure, but few subtle differences, including the predominant difference across all three of the Wish class ships is the actual Rose in the glass itself. Look at the size of that. So different to the Rose that we had on the Wish for one of our wedding pictures that I'll put in here, as well as the one that we saw on the Treasure back in September. One of the normal treats that you also get whilst you're waiting in the Rose area, in the kind of waiting area, so which is all the way just over here where they serve you a couple of drinks, is the fact that you get this lovely view. Again, when we were here for dinner on the Treasure, we were at a sunset view, and again when we were on the Fantasy back in Rome, we had a wonderful view out of the window from the back of the restaurant. We've just finished an amazing brunch at Paolo, really, really good, which we will talk about. Yeah, we had Vinny again, which you may remember we had him on the Fantasy back in June. We're going to get ourselves ready to go down and hopefully see Hercules, so we'll talk about Paolo a little later on. So we're now off to do, hopefully, the matinee showing of Hercules. So you will find, as we did on the Treasure, when it's a longer cruise, they will do 2 showings of the show. And what I mean by that is on the Treasure, they did the showing over 2 days. Now today, because today is day 5 of a 5 night, but they are doing a matinee version of Hercules because it's so popular. So we're going to try and do that now. It is at 1 o'clock, the show starts in half an hour. If we get a spot, we get a spot. If not, we still have the option of seeing it later on this afternoon, and it may be that the ship is actually quieter while everyone is in the matinee, so we shall see. We're making our way down now to see our friends Paul and Andrea.
Making our way down too.
So we shall see you, hopefully, in the Lively Theatre. And we have made it in for the matinee performance of Hercules. As you can see, the lower level is filling up very, very quickly, but it does look like there are still quite a few spaces on the top deck, with round about 20 minutes still until the show starts. Tell me you debark the ship tomorrow without telling me you debark the ship tomorrow.
We fly home.
Yeah, we have a lot to sort out, but the good news is still have backpacks that are completely empty. This is the one thing you do need to bear in mind, is that when you come on a Disney ship, you pick things up that you get for free. However, it's been a bit of a day, so it's probably a good idea before we head down to the atrium, we do a quick catch up with you. We've not even spoken about Paolo brunch yet.
It was good. Probably one of the better ones. And I'd skipped. Normally I would have pancakes, pizza, chicken parm, I don't know what that is, chicken parm, and then dessert. But I tried to use my normal person brain, and then I didn't have pancakes, so I took off a whole course, and we shared a dessert, so I didn't feel as full.
No.
Like, I feel nice now.
It was really nice for us to see Vinny, for our friends to kind of, we always enjoy having brunch with our friends. My calzone was the best one I've ever had. It was absolutely top tier in terms of flavour.
It was puffy.
The fillings, it was brilliant, and my lasagna. again, probably one of the best I've had. The view we had was nice. It wasn't anything too sort of extravagant. It was just out to sea, but again, you would have seen that from the intro of going in. Then Danielle and I have very differing opinions on Hercules that we saw.
I liked it. I think you can't compare it to the London one.
There will be spoilers in this, by the way.
I mean, if you've not watched Hercules, what you're doing, it came out in the 90s.
Talking about the show. Carry on.
I repeat what I said. I liked it. I think it was a nice modern take on the story in terms of there were a few like modernizations to like, they made reference to like Dua Lipa and stuff like that. It wasn't as good as Moana. Moana is still my favourite, but it was enjoyable. Would I rush back to see it again? Probably not. Like we saw the matinee, so we could, in theory, go again at 6. I shan't, because I don't think it was that great. But it was enjoyable. It was nice for a show. It passed an hour and a bit in the afternoon on a sea day, and I didn't get annoyed by people around me. So for me, that's a win-win.
There is one categorical issue that I have with this show. I think the performers are brilliant. The actual adaptation of it to a cruise ship show, no complaints. There is one song where I lost engagement with the show itself. Now, if I ask people to name a song from Hercules, the most common one is Go the Distance, or it will be Don't Say I'm in Love, or it will be Hercules on a Roll. Zero to Hero. 2 of those 3 songs were kept as originals, but the first Go the Distance, they almost put like a 90s R&B backing beat on it, and for me it absolutely decimated the song, because they then used the original song towards the end of the show, and for me, I enjoy the music in these shows so much that for me it actually was one of those where I go, why have you changed that? There was no need to change it. I don't think it added anything to it. If anything, I think it took away from the way that the song builds and delivers at the end to the crescendo.
But they did a RuPaul thing at the end, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, and to be honest, the ending, brilliant. The show itself, again, the show itself, I wouldn't go see it again. Moana I'd see twice on a Sunday. Wouldn't see it again.
Cruise on a Sunday.
So anyway, we are now down to see the, there's 2 shows we're home to see, Sounds of Wakanda and Crowning of a King. We think we are possibly not going to get to see, what is it on DeVille's? Troublemaking with DeVille's.
This is my crown.
We're going down to the atrium. Whilst we're waiting for a few bits, Danielle has got her catch up on this to do from earlier.
And scale of an eel, aid us in this spirit's reveal.
Careful now. You've happened upon the siren.
So the Grand Hall chandelier is lit up purple, as it would be for Wakanda, which is where they've got the drums and the sets just down on the main stage. The day has gone very quickly, hasn't it?
What do you think? We spent almost 2 hours at brunch, and then we went straight to the theatre for another hour and a bit. So it goes quick.
And then we've done a little bit of packing as well, so it does disappear quick, but we're going to try and do as much tonight as we can after the show. Got to say goodbye to our friends. Obviously they're staying on after this to do another sailing, whereas we make our way home and then on to the adventure.
substance vibranium. Thus, you can hear the melodious tones of their vibranium handpan. Then there is the Jabari community. What an honor!
So that was Sounds of Wakanda, which was brilliant.
Love that. I think that's one of the things I love so much about this ship and the treasure is that Donald Duck is that I love Donald too. Is that they do these very themed things. I think that is what the other ships do sometimes lack. But I loved it.
Yeah, really good. We were lucky enough. So if you're where we were on deck 4 opposite guest services, we saw Black Panther go behind us to go to the Grand Hall stairs. There were a lot of people on the stairs up here that were looking straight at the stage and did not notice Black Panther until he hit the stage.
But also, what a beautiful tribute to Chadwick Boseman.
Very good indeed. Right, we're now waiting for, is it Coronation of a King?
We have like 40 minutes.
Yeah, Donald's about to come through here, so...
that's what, I'm stood here, that's why I keep looking that way, because Donald loves a wave.
But yeah, that was really good, really enjoyed that. Would recommend, only takes 20 minutes, would recommend taking 20 minutes out of your day to see this on the Disney Destiny. So here you can see Deck 3 mid is where we are. I think it is around here, although Dan seems to think...
There is one there.
There is one there, but we seem to think it's this one over here. Somebody's pressed a hint. Okay, so a couple of points. Having that massive screen in front of it definitely doesn't help. But more to the point, if you are in a queue with somebody else, and somebody else has just done the screen that you are then going to, you need to give it at least a minute before you can then go and do yours, which it doesn't really tell you. So yeah, a little bit disjointed. It's a great scheme, but feels a little bit disjointed in how you're trying to do it. So it would appear Danielle's come over to reset the screen to kind of go back to square one, and in doing so, because she was near somebody else doing it, her magic band has picked up the second person. Clearly it's your proximity's place. This is clearly deck 5. Clearly your proximity to somebody else doing it can impact your own ability to collect or see. So if somebody's doing it in front of you, you need to watch what's going on.
Excellent. You've found a hidden ghost. Quickly now, return to any nearby navigation screen to reveal its true form.
And as we are making our way back to Fort Lauderdale and Port Everglades, there is now a little bit of rain in the air, so I would expect the top decks to become a bit slippy. We still haven't been to Cove Cafe, still haven't done the adults area too much, which is it's disappointing, but it just shows that even after nearly a week, still cannot do everything on one of these ships.
welcome all to this celebration of a king. I'm Darrell, and this is Yo-Yo. That is full of power and courage, compassion, and a king of the people. I come with glad tidings. Your benevolent ruler is here. I am humbled by your kind words. I see you Midgardians have finally embraced your natural state to be ruled by me. That is your cue to cheer. Yes, that's more like it.
Excuse me, but I think you've made a mistake.
Kings do not make mistakes.
Well, in this case, they do.
Beg your pardon. What is that cat doing at my celebration?
This is a celebration for King T'Challa.
Is it now?
Yeah.
I believe it is you who is mistaken. That's better. Now, I've come here to rule, and why should I not? It is my birthright. And a true king knows how to control his destiny.
Today is a glorious day to honor a true king, King Loki.
That does have a nice ring to it.
Louder, louder, louder.
Loki, Loki, you are the king.
We've got
so much love for you.
And we've got the rightful king.
Here we go. And turn into snakes. And jump out. Gotcha. And then back to Thor.
Yes, that was very good.
And then wow.
And that was the end. Oh, beautiful, yes. Everyone applaud for that. Name Loki shall bring to the start. Dance into a climb up into triumph.
It is a glorious day to honor a true king. Please welcome the Black Panther, King T'Challa.
Of Asgard, and I am burdened with glorious purpose.
You have burdened these good people long enough.
I beg your pardon.
So Coronation of a King was absolutely brilliant, really, really good, really funny, really good for crowd engagement. By the way, Funnel Vision is on behind me, you hadn't guessed. Right, we haven't been up to the adults only area yet. It's wet, it's raining a little bit, but interestingly, even though it's raining, very little wind out. The aqueduct is operating now, so we're going to have a quick look around and go into Cove Cafe as well, because I haven't done that yet. But there is something slightly magical about a wet ship under the lights, the same as when, you know, you're out about in a city and anything. So today's Aquamouse is Mickey and Minnie Sing a Silly Song. So that's open till 9 PM tonight. However, as we go along through the adults area, as you can see, the water coaster is on. It is very slippy up on deck as well. Probably people going, no really Paul, it's wet. So on the adults only area there is a sort of hot tub, so it's the Whirlpool Spa. Again, with this being adults only, no kids allowed. Very, very quiet because a lot of people are currently in the show, which, as you know, we saw earlier. Up there, I believe, is potentially Hero Zone. And if it's not, that will be one of the restaurants or a private area for chefs, etc. Could be completely wrong, but that would be my assumption based on height. Again, the adults only area on the Wish class ships is one of the frustrations of these 3 current operational ships. So Wish, Treasure and Destiny all have this sort of curve around the back of the ship. And when the ship curves around the back, it's really nice for the likes of the panoramic pool and the bench pool, which I'm going to show you just here.
But the issue is, once you then get round and get beyond this, there's no way back out. So again, bench pool, and then there is the panoramic pool there. And there is a bar there, which is nice for the adults only aspect. As you can see, very nice views out to sea at the moment. As you do come back round this way towards the bar area, the rules are kind of the same, and there is a sort of smoking area up here as well, which is, you know, if you smoke, it's nice to have that sort of option. But then Cove Cafe, which is a lot more easily accessible on the Dream, Fantasy, Wonder and Magic, is all the way through here. And the problem is, we haven't had a chance to even come in here yet, but as you can see, you go down towards the end of here, and you're literally faced straight away with the aqua coaster. So there's only one way in and one way out, which is a real frustration because on the other ships it's far better. But Cove Cafe, very similarly, I'm not going to go inside, but very similarly themed to Moana as it was on the Treasure. Dan and I have both said we really hope that when they do the next round of ships, that they actually learn from what have been some pretty poor layout mistakes on the Wish class ships, including the adults only area, because on the first four, the Wonder, the Magic, the Fantasy and the Dream, all of the adult only areas are far more conducive to having a relaxing environment. And whilst I get that kids can't come up here, it's not actually easy for them to get up here, and lifeguards do actually stop them coming up here. It's not as easy to stop that on the other ships, but for some reason they seem to feel better in their layout in general. So yeah, we're just going to have a bit of a relax for the moment before dinner. There's a lot of people milling around, which is why we've not gone and done any more of the Haunted Mansion sort of ghost thing, but it gives us another reason to come back on the ship. As we've said, we haven't done DeVille's at all, and there's a few other bits we haven't touched at all, and we have said we've enjoyed this ship so much we would aim to try and get back on it as soon as we could. So I've not really shown too much of Cask and Cannon. We did the other day, but honestly this place is really, really good. And the menus, they were actually able to provide us a non-alcoholic menu, which we sadly didn't take any pictures or videos of. But the pretzels in here were huge. And the theming, the actual ceiling is all locations. So you get loads of places in the way that they kind of, and again this is all the way across the ceiling, all the way through to the other side of the bar. And then at the back is, so there's plenty of televisions in here, all themed to Pirates of the Caribbean. And we're in Marvel for night 2. We've got these lovely graphics going up around the back, but no movies, no sort of quizzes, no nothing tonight. So yeah, very different to what we've had in Marvel before. Dinner has finished at Marvel, another really good meal, but we are now in the atrium for Destiny Discovered, which is still about 45 minutes away. Of course, there will be the character meet and greets before the final show, and then we will discuss our thoughts on the Disney Destiny. But before we see Destiny Discovered, this cruise has been nothing short of brilliant, and you know us by now, we are not afraid to call out when something hasn't been good.
I don't have any, well, actually I feel like I have one comment, and that is we've not been able to do, on any occasion that it's been on, the troublemaking with Cruella.
Yeah.
Because people are queuing up 2 hours before, people are doing it more than once, and it's a very small lounge with a limited capacity, so we've not been able to do it. I'm hoping that when we do this cruise again, which we will, we'll definitely be back on this ship, that it might have calmed down a bit.
Yes.
It's still a novelty. The ship's only sort of a month and a bit old.
Yeah, we are also going to give some feedback that's similar to the tours that go around the ship. We do think that the, sorry, what's it called? The
Troublemaking with Cruella.
Troublemaking with Cruella. We do think that should probably be a bookable once per cruise sort of event, and if you don't get on it, you don't get on it, as simple as. But let's talk about the food at Marvel tonight, because I think we were apprehensive about this menu because we didn't have a great experience with this menu on the Treasure. I think the food was better tonight, but I think Marvel's second night menu is still a problem across both ships.
I mean, I don't think the Marvel menu is particularly strong, regardless.
No. just on starters, I was the only one who had a starter, and I had the Malaysian chicken skewers, which were very nice. Again, thigh meat, which is a bit of a shame, would prefer it to be breast meat, but it was well flavoured, the rice was nice. The mains, we both had the peri-peri chicken. Any thoughts?
It's not, don't expect like Nando's flavouring, which is what I think of when I think of peri-peri, which I know is probably not the case. And
I don't know if our
shouldn't do
I don't
that.
know if our friends in the US will have Nando's, but
I think
if
there are some Nando's though.
Okay.
Or people know, because you say cheeky Nando's and you go, oh, I know what that is.
think of a spicy chicken, there we go.
Yeah, it's like a Portuguese, South African sort of
Yeah, and then
thing.
finally we had the Marvel Sundae, which was nice. It was very nice. I kicked out pieces. It was great. And look, it's very easy for us to overlook, or for anybody to overlook, how great the cast have been. 1,562 members of crew on this ship, and you would not know that some of them are only 2 weeks into their contract.
Their first ever contract.
You would not know. We've got a lot more thoughts around this ship and how great it's been and how we cannot wait to do this one again. But let's watch Destiny Discovered. Let's get back to our room, give you some of our final thoughts before disembarkation tomorrow morning on the express checkout. And then that, my friends, will be the end of the vlog.
Did you have an amazing cruise? I'm so glad to hear that, because tonight is a celebration of family and friends, and a time to say farewell to some friends you may have made along the way. Now, speaking of special friends, please welcome back Captain Minnie, and all of our friends.
So, to make you aware, because a lot of people don't know this, whilst the Destiny Discovered show starts at 10:30, 15 minutes before is your opportunity to meet characters, people. So, I'm going to turn the camera so you can see, because there was one we didn't notice there. Over to our right is Mirabelle. And Bruno. And then down straight in front of us is Rapunzel. And then down there is Tiana. I would imagine underneath us is probably another princess. But there is Mickey and Minnie. So the other rest of the Fab Five will be further down round this way as well. And here come the storytellers. I have no doubt that shortly, and I'm talking
Well, we have reached the end of this story, so I think we should go out on a high note. Come join us, friends.
Let's finish our story and see how it ends. Travelers all on a journey at sea,
Who are seeking adventure and their destiny.
with help from their mystical
And lovable guides. They found heroes and villains.
and lots more besides. Who here found themselves inspired by a hero on this journey? Then I know you were. What do you think makes a hero? Somebody who'll risk their life for someone else, yes. But to be a hero, you don't always have to save the world. Just make it a little better.
Now, who admits a stray from the path of it? Who participated in some villainy? Quite a few of you. Don't be surprised. Except for you, Rainer. We all saw that one coming. You like the villains, don't you?
But there are also opportunities to be inspired by great heroes.
Wakanda forever!
there is always something in between. And that is where mischief is found. Here. Everyone guessing.
Journey, you chose to search for your destiny. Did all of you? Of course you did. Stories help us make sense of the world and our place in it. They connect us to one another.
They remind us who we are.
And who we are meant to be. But they don't define your story. We will meet again.
For now, this is goodbye from us and some very special friends you've met along the way.
And that is the end of the entertainment, the celebration. And that is it from the Disney Destiny. So we're going to head back to our room, sort a few things out, and we will see you there. We are back in the room and we have been greeted by...
Larry the lobster.
Here's a lobster.
And chocolate.
And then sadly, we're also greeted by cruise director Trent. Seems to seems to have a lot less energy today, Trent. Wonder why that is, mate.
He doesn't want us to go either.
Oh, I don't know. He's giving us all the information for debarkation, so I think he does want us to get off.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Trent loves us.
Okay, right.
We love Trent.
We do love Trent. He and Soph on a boat were very good. Soph on a boat, right. So that is last full day. We will show you the disembarkation process, or debarkation process, which is really straightforward. So it's going to be just interesting to show you the difference between Canaveral.
That was my demonstration.
Thanks. The two debarkations that we did in Canaveral in September and what it's like at Fort Lauderdale. Chaos, by the way. Spoiler.
I don't even remember. And I don't think it was for Express. I don't know. You just walk through the little things, don't you?
Yeah, I think so.
That's the technical term.
Before we go to bed, and before we do get off the ship tomorrow, I asked you to come up with 3 positives, 3 negatives.
I've not had sufficient time.
I will go with my 3 positives, my 3 negatives. So that
I need 3 business days.
My 3 positives are the cast, I think the food, and the theming. The cast are quite possibly up there as one of the best sets of cast we've had on any of these cruises. I'm very aware that the cruise director told us in 3 weeks' time there is a cast change.
This is the opening cast.
Yes.
So this is the cast, the crew that have been on the ship since Germany.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
They are, he said, they are shattered, but you wouldn't be able to tell.
No, they are amazing. And they're, as we
consummate professionals.
Yeah, and as we've alluded to, we know a few of the cast members on here, and yeah, they're amazing.
Yeah.
Do you want my 3 positives?
Well, the food, I was going to say, I think the food has been the best of the Wish class ships. I'm not going to go so far as to say it's been the best of the fleet, because that still goes to the Magic.
Ooh.
And the theming has knocked me for 6. I was sceptical, I was worried as a Marvel fan. I had no idea what they were going to do with Loki. I had no idea what they were going to do with Black Panther. I was dubious, so I did not watch any videos to give preconceptions before we came on this.
I watched loads.
And I was blown away. Best of the 3 Wish class ships. So that's my 3 positives.
I have 3 positives.
Oh.
The cast is number 1. For the same points that you've raised. They are amazing. They work round the clock. They go out of their way to do things to make your time... That was an unnecessary door slam. They go out of their way to make your time on the ship the best it can be. Whether you know them or not, they are phenomenal. The second, I think, is the amount of different villain things, different experiences. Like, I'm a big villains fan, so all of the meet and greets, the little extra shows like the Maleficent encounter.
That's very good.
To create a little interactive show before the meet and greet, so it's limited to a certain amount of people. If you don't want to meet, like we didn't, we were on deck 5, you can watch the show, brilliant. Low-key, flawless. That...
Not as in low-key.
L-O-K-I. Low-key. He... What a guy. That was tip-top.
Some would say he's burdened with glorious purpose.
He absolutely is. And I think for me, the third is the Grand Hall. I think the design, I was a bit skeptical of the chandelier because like in comparison to the Wish one is very grand, the Treasure one is very purposefully themed. When I saw this before I got on, I was like, it sticks, and but when you...
It sticks,
obviously it's vibranium.
I quote AdventurebyDanielle on the 30th of January 26. It sticks, in it.
But
we should get a t-shirt made up with that.
Sticks,
we should get a t-shirt of the vibranium chandelier with a quote underneath, it sticks in it.
But stop. But all the lighting, the lighting from literally from floor level up to the top of deck 5, like the ceiling of deck 5, there are lighting elements everywhere. The glass on sort of the balcony areas, there's lights in between the panels of glass, so they all light up with it. The stage lights continue. Chef's kiss.
It's been very well done. Right, I'm going to say the things I changed, but I think they're not so much complaints, they're not grumbles. These are genuine things I would adjust to enhance what I think the experience is. My first one is Lauderdale. This ship is too good for Lauderdale. This ship is far too good for Lauderdale.
We don't have a good time at Lauderdale. We never have. But Carl is there, so that's, you know.
It's the second time we've done Lauderdale. It's the second time it's been chaos. It's the second time I thought to myself, why do you go out of Lauderdale other than the fact that you have too many ships in this area?
Well, that and they own the terminal.
I know they own the terminal. But secondly, the itinerary. This needs a 7-night itinerary. It needs a 7-night itinerary.
I'd agree with that.
And this would be a brilliant ship to do a double dip and get this, not Nassau.
Well, the cruise after this is Cozumel and Castaway.
And I think, you know, these 5-night cruises for this ship are brilliant. They obviously get people a lot of enjoyment. I think it's a 4-night after that.
Yeah, it does 5 and 4.
But I genuinely cannot wrap my head around the fact that it's doing 5 nights for 2 ports. And what I mean by that is this is a gradual problem that Disney has now. As we've watched on the ship navigator, there are too many ships in this neck of the woods at the minute. In this area, you have the Magic currently circling around the Gulf of Mexico.
Although that's currently out of Galveston.
It's out of Galveston, but it's currently going through the Gulf of Mexico. You then have the Treasure, the Wish,
Destiny,
the Dream, the Destiny, and the Fantasy.
All currently in the same space.
All currently going from Canaveral or Lauderdale, all doing Nassau, all doing Lookout Key, Lighthouse Point, Castaway Key.
So the
Treasure is doing the Caribbean routes.
But that's
it.
Very repetitive.
And it is so repetitive. And at the time of recording this, we don't know what the new itineraries are. By the time this vlog is out,
they're in like any day now.
Yeah. So that's my second thing I change. The third thing I would change is a problem with the Wish class ships. It's the inside rooms.
It's very small. For us, don't get me wrong, for us it's manageable. Is it ideal? No. Are we potentially going to go and check that we've not booked a inside room on the Treasure for next February?
Yes.
Absolutely, it's the first thing I'm going to do when I get internet. But they're very... I could not imagine having 4 people in here. That's absolutely insane.
Your 3 things?
Mine are ship specific. Number one is the Cruella piano thing. In my opinion, it should be something that you have to pre-book, like we did with the tour.
Yes.
You do it when you're on board, you just do it on the app, and you should only be allowed to do it once.
Yes.
Because we didn't get to see it. It was a troublemaking with Cruella, because the line was always queuing 2 hours before. There was a lot of the same people in the queue constantly, so we never ever got to do it. And Deville's is a very small place. Like, the actual space, there's like, what, 10 tables in there, if that. So that's been a bit meh. The second is the Marvel menu. I still don't think it's particularly great. Yeah, what I do like on this ship is they don't do the really annoying show that's usually night one on the other two ships. It's not my favourite. We had trivia and then we just had atmospheric music.
Yeah, tonight, and
I liked that.
And I'm going to put in a clip here. I've already put the clip in anyway before, but actually the kind of comic book aspect run through of everything from Iron Man 1 all the way through to Endgame was brilliant and really well thought out of. Our friend's daughter pointed out that the music did not sync in time with the show.
Yeah.
So it was a really interesting observation from somebody who knows her Marvel.
Yeah, but I
think the third thing?
I think it's very niche. So we don't drink much, if rarely ever, usually at Christmas. And the Sanctum had great non-alcoholic options, but obviously we didn't get to go into Deville's, but the Haunted Mansion I feel like could do with, like, that menu is very
alcohol heavy.
Not even that, it's very like whiskey, sour, like it needs a few sweet options.
There's only 3 non-alcoholic drinks on that menu entirely.
I think there's some non-alcoholic cocktails, but they're all like quite sour in taste, and I'm a sweet tasting person. I like sweeter drinks, so I just feel like some of the non-alcoholic options, even, I'm not being funny, give me a glass of Cloudon with a gummy eyeball in it. Perfect.
Be a good idea.
Simple, so simple. It's something that they already stock. It's easy to do. You can, the bottle isn't going to go flat. It's just, it's still themed, like, it's blue. You could literally call it, like, Madame Leota's, Madame Leota's, whatever. That's my third. It's very, very niche, but that's just...
It's good ideas.
It's one of those where, like, I could spend hours in the Haunted Mansion part. I could just leave me there all day. I'd be great.
Also, my final observation, I don't think I want to be the family in 9068. Well, they've left their suitcases out tonight for...
Oh yeah, if you're going to leave your suitcases out for, like, the day you get off the ship, they need to be out before 10 o'clock. Otherwise, they're still going to be there in the morning.
They're going to wake up tomorrow morning.
It's currently 10 past 11.
They can open their doors and go, all right, luggage not collected. Well, I can assure you, you're the only people your luggage out the whole way.
They might be lucky in that someone might pick it up, but
I doubt it.
It's before 10.
But yeah, that is it for us for tonight. We will see you in the morning for the debarkation process.
Where I'm going to look terrible because I've made an executive decision to not wear makeup so I don't get spots from sleeping in makeup on the plane.
And I was going to be really sad in general anyway.
I'm going to drink my hot chocolate and make myself feel better. It's a sad day.
Morning. It's not a good morning, just morning.
Just morning.
We're packed up and there you go, cases behind us. We are ready to go. So the information we have been given is that you can start getting off the ship. They're expecting the process to begin about 7:15. We've been in port since I think 5 o'clock, if not before that. We were only 36 odd miles off the coast when we went to bed at 11 last night. We got up at 5:30. We know that from the Treasure, the express queue can be quite long. And for reference, I'll try and show you, but in case we can't, when you're in the Grand Hall with the stage in front of you, the exit is to the right. And what that will do is that will loop back round towards the theatre, so past the shops and beyond the Sanctum, and it will then go round past the stairwell, back past the other side of the Sanctum, and then we'll start to come back past 1923 and through the entrance to 1923. Now the rule is, if you're having breakfast, you go to the restaurant that you went to last night, and your server would have told you all this. Now, the bit that people don't know is Marceline Market is open for a limited time.
It's continental.
And it is literally limited to continental, as Dan said. If you want the cooked version, you literally go down to your normal breakfast location that you would have gone to for dinner last night. So for us, that would have been Marvel. Yeah, we're going to make our way down there. We've got our cases. We're going to quietly make our way down, because we think the family next to us is still asleep. Also very conscious of the fact that there will be some families staying on the ship. Therefore, they may still be asleep, like our friends. Lucky people. So on that note, we are going to leave the room. So yeah, as we're coming down, you can see they've blocked off the staging area, but then that is where debarkation will start over there. So we now have to make our way round past what is DeVille. Again, we had a brief look in DeVille's, didn't actually get a chance to go in, so it's another great reason for us to come back. But as you'll see coming around here, they've specifically rearranged the chairs for the sanctum to not let people go through. Although this is where, if you are doing back-to-back, you will be held. And just like that, down we go. That was the Disney Destiny. So we now jump to the car in the parking lot and make our way back up to Orlando. So you may remember this area we came through at the start of the series, at the start of the cruise anyway. And then if you are collecting your luggage, you'll collect your luggage through here based on the tags that you would have been given. So we have Mickey tags, and they will call you by your tags as you debark the ship. So they will say to you, if you are red Mickey or blue Donald, please go and collect your luggage now. So it's all very well organised. Prevents basically absolutely everyone else who's left on the ship still having their breakfast, basically dashing off all at once and creating chaos. So yeah, not a bad system to get off. Yeah, as Dan's just said, look up at all the people that are doing the back-to-back, still on their balconies. Either that or they just don't want breakfast and they want to get off late, which I don't blame them. Yeah, off to the left is the concierge lounge. So if you're ever boarding Group 1 or concierge, morning, this is where they will keep you if you're boarding Group 1. And then, as you can see, the 2 keys on each of the 4 doors signifies concierge.
We are wheeling out. Parking is paid for here. You just do that. The second you get out the terminal, it was $100 for 5 nights.
It's interesting the difference between here and Canaveral. Canaveral you pay beforehand, Lauderdale you pay after. The convenient thing being, if you're parking here doing a back-to-back or whatever the case may be, it's obviously easy to make one payment, whereas at Canaveral you pay before going in. If you're doing a back-to-back, you then have to stop at the gate afterwards and make your second payment for the second cruise you did.
It's very confusing.
So I actually think here is better for that. But, yeah.
So now we locate the car, yeah, and then we head back towards Orlando. And we're on the road.
Very sad.
Sad times. It took us an ever so slightly different route to get out. And we did have to provide ID for anyone over 18 and the driving licence of the driver of the vehicle. So just be aware of that.
We didn't have that last time.
Right, just make sure you have that prepared, so keep your passports out. Yeah, there's not really much else to say. We're both sad. We both are looking forward to... I was just going to say a minute ago, you're in the wrong lane. I was like, oh, you know what you're doing? Nope. Yeah, we'll be back on the Destiny, 100%. I think we'll probably try and get back on next year. Maybe try and do a back-to-back, potentially. Sort of make the most. There are so many things we didn't do. If you want to follow along for that, somewhere along the bottom of the screen, she says confidently, there are all of our socials. And I couldn't go pow, 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 pow. Anything to add?
If anybody else has an editing nightmare or a partner, please let me know, because I'm pretty sure I can't be the only one where somebody goes, it's here, and you're like, it can't go there.
Pow, pow, pow,
I think generally one of the best cruises we have done.
Yeah.
I would probably put it, of the 10 we've done, top 5.
I'm going to log on to the app in a minute
to see that we're now platinum.
We're now platinum. Yeah, thank you very much for watching. Our next video will be us being really, really depressed and going home. A few little things to do before that. So
that will be a shorter video.
It will be very short, a 5-minute video. But we will see you next time. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, and thank you for joining. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking, commenting, anything anybody has done. We really